T2W. Hey guys.
is Happy silenced. Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Looking for surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Could build some farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Does he miscalculate this?
no way.
Last serious. Tunnel dead.
Right click, Happy! How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke, doesn't work, scaffold!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
Don't
the priest
miss
go!
it!
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin, Guagua! Oh!
Good day and welcome everybody! Today is the first day of the actual main event of the B Cup Season 22. Over the last 2 days, we saw the open qualifiers as well. We saw the players making it in, and all of those players we're going to see today and tomorrow. Because the round 1 matches are going to be taking place today and tomorrow. For tomorrow, it's all going to be best of 5 from now on. That's because we have a new group stage format for the B Cup. In all the previous seasons that we covered, you may remember we had GSL-style groups. So, 4 players in each group, 2 players advancing from each group into a 16-player playoff phase. We had a long group stage. Now, we're going to have that one shortened quite a bit because we still have 8 groups, so to speak. Still don't know if we should call these groups or not. I think so. It is 4 players in each group, I guess. And yeah, these are the matches we're going to see today. Cash versus Leqi, TH versus Ugly, Iceorc versus Jens. Very excited for this game. And Neutron versus Godfather. And then the other 4 round 1 matches are going to be taking place tomorrow. And after that, round 2, and after that, round 3. So all of you smart viewers out there will realize that this means that it's going to be only 1 player advancing from each group, not 2 like we had in the past. And that means we're also going to have a playoff stage of only 8 players. So playoff's going to be shorter. Group stage is also going to be shorter. Wait, is that true? Did we have more players in the last group stage? Look at all those night elves. Ooh, yeah, baby. Look at all those night elves. Hold on. No, it was 32 players before as well, right? Yeah, 32 back then, 32 now. Okay, I was confusing myself a little bit here. But indeed, only playoffs going to be consisting of 8 players. So that's when things are going to get really serious. We have the top players, of course, with a higher seed in round 3. They're only going to have to win 1 match. But also means that there's going to be no lower bracket safety net anymore for the group stage. But then again, for the playoff stage. Indeed. The players we're going to see today, we'll see if some of them can make a miracle run happen. To be honest, of course, the chances of making it through all the way are pretty slim because we have some very strong heavy hitters, gatekeepers, so to speak, waiting in the 3rd round, sometimes even in the 2nd round. I mean, look at those players. Happy, Sock, Lin, 1-0, Life Focus, Colorful Moon, all super strong. And also, in some of the groups, very strong 2nd round players. Cahoo especially. Soen has been looking really strong lately. Hazy, very interesting to see where he's going to go. He's been very exciting to watch recently. One of the young talents. Very creative as well, very unpredictable. Lawlight, you never know where he's going to be. To be honest, though, hasn't looked too strong now in a while, Mr. Lawlight. Okay, that is the... Whoops, that's the wrong button. That is the short introduction for the day. Like I said, 4 matches in best of 5 format. And we might get some more Gladiator Cup games as well announced for today. Oh, we have them, in fact, already. Nice. Soen versus Infy, going to be taking place later on today. And 1-0 versus Cahoo as well. So this should be a nice, long day of Warcraft. Wait, that's going to be 6 BO5s. If these go really long, this could be like 10 hours. Not sure if I'm going to be able to do all the whole 10 hours. I'm an old man by now, okay? 35-year-old Remo the Righteous, but all right. let's not mess about anymore. Let's head into our first game of the day. Leqi versus Cash. Here we go. We saw Leqi playing yesterday against Pink. Or 2 days ago, I guess it was. And he was looking very strong right there. It was a close series. One of the best games, I think, from the qualifier matches. Let's load in now to this game here. Human versus Orc. For our first series of the day. No Infy in the B Cup, chat is saying. Oh yeah, true. Actually, Infy declined the invitation. And that's how Cash came to be invited. He replaces Infy in the group stage here. Cash and Leqi have met once before, by the way. It was the ML Cup. End of last year. There it was a 2-0 win for Cash. Just looking at the numbers. Seems like Cash is going to be the favorite here. He is in ELO rank 27 against Leqi in ELO rank 51. I'm really excited for Icehook versus Jens later, by the way. That should be by far our highest, rank match. It's perfectly even in terms of standings. Jens in rank 17, Icehook in rank 18. Ooh, it's gonna be good. But we're going to have to wait a couple of hours for that. Of course, now Cash versus Leqi. After that, we're going to have TH versus Ugly, a Chinese affair. And then Icehook versus Jens. After that. Oh, wow. Leqi with a big ambitious creep right here. Going for the Rock Golem pull. So, if Cash sees that there's a low HP footy heading his way, then he should know what's going on. Also, seeing no footy is suspicious in its own right. I think Cash making the right adjustments here. Realizing there might be something fishy going on. Wait! He is not checking the high ground though. Easy level 2 for the AM. Alright, now he knows. One peasant here is hurt. And that is a very good item. 3 farm tech. It's gonna be with a tower. It's gonna be quite the late tech indeed.
Player's forces are under attack.
Attack has begun. Basir actually got 0 kills here, so I guess Cash not quite as responsive as ideally he could have been. Wait, wait! 4 farms! What the hell is going on? Is he still... Wait, is he expanding? Oh, maybe he's gonna expand with only militia. I mean, this is a lot of peasants. This is way too many peasants for one base, surely. Cool start by Leqi here so far with the AM. Forcing Cash to be concerned about the main base. Alright, here we go. That's a lot of militia called. My goodness, that might be more than necessary. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10! 10 militia heading over to the natural. And a footy. That should be easily crept then.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cash seems to be a bit clueless so far. Is not scouting with a wolf up here. Could also be scouting just with a headhunter. But right now he is just concerned with the safety of his own base. It seems like Leqi so far is outsmarting Cash a little bit. Comes in with a better preparation. He even has defend already. Love that. It's going to be a very expensive power build with all these peasants here. That's level 3, by the way. AM now. Got the level 2 water elementals ready. Fast here on level 2. 7 peasant power build. Oh my. And it's a lot of resources. In fact, the lumber is going to be running out. RIP.
A player's forces are under attack. Is under siege.
Gonna be up in a moment. Footy's still in the main base, threatening the peons now. And the AM on the outskirts. If you had boots here, that would be so sick. So far, Cash did a good job protecting all of these headhunters here. Would be cool, I think, if Leqi split some of these footies. Some footies in here, some footies over here. That's gonna be the first headhunter going down, and it could be more. There's so much mana, of course, on this Archmage. Expo now up. Tower being started. The tech is indeed going to be quite late. Man, this is so many peasants. I wonder if he's not going to have too many peasants in the end. Archmage now. Low HP and low mana. He's going to need a shop pretty soon. I think Cash started making grunts too late. I think you want to have always 1 or 2 grunts out early on. In case there's defend footies. Chain lightning for a single footman here. Okay, well, I guess he did get the kill. Shockwave as well. The Spirit Lodge. Gonna be cancelled, but it's an early cancel. Shouldn't be too painful. Leqi has to make sure to keep making footies to get ready for a possible counter-attack. He's got the resources for the tech now. Cash maybe gonna have the opportunity for another kill here. Oh. Actually, seems like that headhunter should be saved. Lots of space created, of course. Lots of time for the expansion. The tower's even up. The shop's gonna be up in a moment. Archmage still a little low on items here. He's got one amazing item with the Sobi Mask, but that's it. Tech started. Double barracks. I don't mind that at all. Lumber mill. This is looking pretty solid by Leqi, right? Cool build. Nice active play. Dictating the pace of this game so far. I would say Leqi is looking a lot better prepared than Cash. Cash here with not the best reaction to enemy creep routes, not the best creep patterns, in my opinion. Scout patterns, is what I wanted to say.
Player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
High level orc heroes though might be able to make up for a lot. I think I'd like to see a little farm wall here, maybe. Protect the town hall. Another headhunter goes down. This game is looking amazing for Leqi. I feel tempted to say. Tier 2 gonna be done soon, and that should mean MK then coming up next. Got a lot of rifle production already. Oh, it could be Pally, actually. Quite a few humans have been fond of Pally second with mass rifles and priests. And upgrades. Skipping Sorks altogether. But it's getting a lot of stuff done here. Another kill. I am getting pretty close to level 4 already. Man, this is a great game by Leqi. I feel like I have to keep praising him. Wonderful showing. Of course, it's only map 1 though. In this best of 5, this is going to be a longer series. Alright, tier 2 finished. And there is the Paladin indeed. Perfectly Supply was available to make the Pally inside the 50. Archmage now at the shop, going for the heal scroll. Doesn't have the money for the invuln right now, actually. There's one Sanctum coming. If you're only going Priest Rifles, I think there's not really any need to go double Sanctum, right? Just a whole bunch of rifles and some priests and some upgrades. 1-1 already in queue.
Player's forces are under attack.
Cash gonna try to counter expand here, but it is feeling a little bit late. We're almost 10 minutes into the game here. AM also level 4 early on. That's nice. Ring of Protection. That's good. As long as the heroes are protected, then the rifles should be able to do all the damage necessary.
A player's forces are under attack.
Shockwave into the towers and peasants. Oh, Kodos. Looking for a Devour. Now, of course, it's kind of annoying not to have a Stormbolt. So far, Kodos unsuccessful with the snag, still feeling hungry. Many militia can be called again from the main base. We had so many peasants this game. The economy seems to be booming for Leqi. I think until now he didn't even lose a single peasant. Just now, some beginning to fall. And Cash out of mana already, which means he can't win this fight anymore. And he's gonna call it here. GG. Leqi with a beautiful build, really good execution. Playing a fast expo style, which we've been seeing a little bit more of lately against the Orcs, also on the top level. And I think Cash just got too surprised by this. Didn't properly expect and punish the early, lab creep. Didn't properly scout and react to the expansion creep. Like, he just seemed to be in absolute full control of this game. Really, really well done, I must say. One more time. Cash gonna have map pick coming up next. That's gonna be Concealed Hill, an old classic. This is one that he should be very familiar with. Cash has been, of course, part of the scene for a long, long time. Longer than Leqi, that's for sure. But Leqi was, he's not a very new player either. We've seen Leqi plenty of times in the past, also in WGL qualifiers, back when we still had those. Back then, he was known under the name Meteor. Alright, here we go. Map number 2. Concealed Hill. That is one of the maps where Expo for Human surely must be impossible. Quite the tough creep camp. Quite annoying with the poison damage. Let's take a look now at what's coming up next. Remo, have you considered being less handsome? It's not really a priority of mine. Thanks for asking, though. The good thing, though, is, if that's a concern of yours, the relentless march of time halts for no man or woman. So, give it a couple of years, and then I'm sure you will be satisfied with the outcome. Yo, A9 in the chat, man. How you doing? Archmage versus Farseer opening. This is all very much expected. The humans can try to go for an ambitious creep here as well. Go for the lab early on. This time I imagine Cash is going to be looking for that eventuality much more, and if that's the case, then looking for a punish. So, second map, second rock golem creep. Looks like Leqi is quite fond of this. And if you execute it well, it always seems to work out reliably. You get these 2 last hits, you get the big boy last hit, and that's level 2. It's gonna cost you some peasants, probably, but the item and the level up are worth a lot, worth that exchange. Unless the Farseer gets the last hit, which would be a disaster. But he doesn't get it. AM picks it up. Damage being put on the Archmage so far, not the peasants, so they retreat safely back home.
A town is under siege.
I would be kind of shocked if this is an expansion here, but peasant production is stopping. Wait, peasant production is resuming. No, never mind. Maybe he's trying to consider himself. Does he want to expand or not? It's a lot of peasants. How many is that? Okay, it's 9 on lumber. It's not that many. Should be the tech starting any moment, but of course cash is going to be far ahead on that. And a good creep jack here. AM was trying to snipe the item at the green camp. That didn't work. So AM here forced to stay on level 2 for much longer. This is looking like a much, much better game for cash already. Ooh, Farseer. If you could intercept the creep here from the militia, that would be kind of sick. Oh, and he does. Damn, look at Cash. He's always in the right spot here on map 2 so far. Big last hit. Goes to the Archmage. 1-end snare on a Headhunter. That's going to be an easy kill. And defend isn't finished yet, by the way. So Headhunter's still doing some good damage here. I like the early grunt this time. Maybe even double grunt would be a neat idea. Villager could be called again to creep the green camp here. And that would be level 3, I think. Farseer now very close to his own level up. But Leqi being super active with these peasants. I like that. Utilizing all of his abilities, all of his strengths. And now AM is going to get level 3 here. Perfectly in time to hit the Orc main base. Preventing a Spirit Lodge, for example, could be quite helpful. Moving forward now into the mid-game. Lots of damage on these peasants, though. A regen scroll is going to be necessary really soon. There's the 2 grunts, by the way. Love that adjustment as well.
A player's forces are under attack.
2 grunts out. TC joining. Wolves can't do too much here in the main base. Oh, excuse me. Maybe they can. Gonna get 1 peasant at least. Oh, Scroll of the Beast popped. With Water Elementals, that's a lot of damage. Can't repair against that. Almost he could, actually, but not quite. Was 2 peasants in the end going down here. I think that's okay. Okay, lightning in. Water Elementals dealt with. Rest of the burrows should be fine. Pretty good defense by Cash here so far. He lost 1 burrow, but if that's all the losses, then that should be totally manageable. Although 1 Headhunter here in the back is gonna fall as well. Oh, wait! Oh, Miss Micro there on the Water Elemental. Could have gotten it. Whee! Last hit. The last swing of the sword gets the kill here. 3 grunts. I feel like 3 grunts might be a bit too heavy. I think 2 grunts is the sweet spot, in my opinion, but okay. Lodge Beastry coming up now next. I am going to have another Water Elemental ready. Could try to go for a Lodge Cancel again. And there's no rifles this time, by the way. It's going to be casters. Only caster breaker. Lumber is quite low, so the second Sanctum coming up rather late. Ooh, Spirit Lodge Cancel would be big. would be really big. But Leqi here made a mistake. He busied himself with the shop. Should have gone for the lodge immediately. Of course, it's easy to say when you have perfect vision as the observer. It was nighttime, so his vision was limited. But now I get the MK out. Now we got serious kill threat. Especially against the headhunters. Good position on this one. Level 2 wolves, of course, pretty strong right now. Oh, does he want those gauntlets? I would want those gauntlets if I was the MK. Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Nice. Ooh, and now the headhunter. That's going to be a double. 2 stormbolts, 2 kills. Raider might also fall. Oh, Archmage though, getting almost surrounded. Ooh, that was really close. Chance for a TP force, but instead it's the Raider going down. The end snare is going to finish, but no Raider to benefit from it. I would say Leqi is looking really good here again. As mentioned earlier, considering their ELO standings, it seemed like Cash was going to be the favorite here, but I think so far Leqi is playing a little bit better. Lots of stuff queued over here as well on the priests in the sanctum. Oh, would have loved to see Militia here. Militia call now to creep this Ogre Lord a bit easier. Normally you want to Stormbolt that. Go for the surround. But good Farseer Scout as well. TC is pulling far ahead on experience compared to the MK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cash now trying with the tier 2 expansion. Of course, that is very standard to be seen from Orcs. Finally, a tank item for the TC. Also going to be helpful. We're seeing an early Wyvern. Looks like Cash has the right read on the situation. Of course, against rifles, you would never want to make Wyvern. But against, you know, mass casters, can absolutely work. MK not going clap here. Which I always feel like going to be kind of worse in the late game, not having clap. Oh, big last hit goes to Leqi. Finds the Brilliance Aura. Not going to be of much use for him. Militia support here seems to be doing very little. Good purges. Gets rid of that Water Elemental right away. The Wyvern is not yet dead, but oh, big heal scroll. Was a huge heal scroll right there. Cash taking a pretty good fight so far. Waiting for more spells from the TC. Priest struggling a bit with the Dispel. Stomp in the back. Absolutely huge right here, but beautiful heal scroll to counter it as well. And now there's no purge left against the Water Elemental. It's going to be the next Wyvern going down. Trying to save it with Devour on the Water Elemental, but the Wyvern's still dead. TC Stomp in the back. Landing again well. Gonna get one more kill here, I imagine. Low HP units, low damage across the board pretty much. MK chasing for another kill with the boots, that's no problem. Kodo is dead. MK level 3. He's got one more Stormbolt. Grunt kill would be easy, but maybe he's looking for a better one. Could force the TP here, I imagine. With the Stormbolt. Oh, a bash could be scary. And that fight seemingly goes to Leqi as well. Meanwhile, the expansion though is finished, so now time is on Cash's side. Aura gonna be sold, there's lots of money streaming in. Leqi can go for more consumables. And Cash is not fight ready at the moment. Heal scroll, invuln.
player's forces are under attack.
Does it down to the TC immediately. That Invo Potion gonna be necessary right now. Archmage, speaking of Invul, he might need one for himself. The Farseer on the other end, he's gonna get caught. He is dead. TC might be next. I think that's gonna be the 2-0 right here. Leqi looking damn good.
The town is under siege.
GG.
A player's forces are under
Up and down game, value graph wise. But again, I feel like Leqi here played this a bit better. Cash had a decent early game, certainly better than the first map, but I am quite taken with Leqi right now. 2 days ago, like I said, in the qualifier round, he looked really good against Pink as well. Now looking really good against Cash. Now has 3 match points to work with to survive the day. Next round opponent for Leqi, by the way, would be Dice. And I feel like that's also a doable matchup for him. Not easy by any means. Not easy by any means. But a possible win here, maybe also in the cards. Of course, the Gatekeeper, though, in round 3 is going to be Happy. If we're honest, chances of any of these players beating Happy in a BO5? Definitely less than 5%. Maybe less than 1%. But also, if you get further here, if you place better, even if you don't get out of the group, that means you're going to have a better seed for the next season. Because those seeds are earned from the group stage placements. Or, of course, from the open qualifier. Okay, I got to play a little ad break here. And then we're going to join into the next map. It's going to be Hammerfall for map number 3. Could be the last map already. If Leqi keeps delivering. With that, we might be getting quite far ahead of schedule. If we're getting a bunch of 3-0s today. I was looking at the base, wondering if this was going to be a Pally rifle game, but no. Not a Pally rifle game. Ah, shit, wait. Sorry. Gotta restart the overlay here. Had a little bug. By the way, didn't show that yet. MMR-wise, we're super close here. 2,480, 2,490. So neck and neck, actually, on the War 3 Champions MMR. But maybe Leqi has also been practicing on KK because he's looking damn good right now. He's looking a bit better, I think is fair to say. A little better than Cash, it seems. Straight Headhunter opening here once again. We do sometimes see expansion play on this map. I wonder if this is something for Leqi to consider now. We saw the map 1, of course. I feel like whenever there's a rock golem to creep early on, Leqi's gonna go for it. Once again, this is gonna be the case here. Farseer should be scouting for it early. I wonder if there's gonna be more of an opening to do some damage early on. These wolves so far haven't been getting fed too much from the juicy little peasants. A last hit steal would again be crazy. But there is no window for it. Oh, Ring of Regen. Amazing. Incredible item for the early game. Always. Are we gonna pull the peasants back or not? Oh, looks like. No. Keeping them here. Going for a fast tower. I'm really glad to see a bit more expansion play again in this matchup. I'm not sure if it's gonna be continuously successful. It has looked pretty good though in recent weeks. Maybe orcs are gonna find a hard counter, I don't know. But I think it's cool that we're seeing more than just one base play. As many of you will know, I'm a big fan of expansion play. Just in terms of how much more interesting it can make the game. In basically every matchup.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got 4 footies defending over here. There is no defend this time, so it's going to be harder for Leqi, I think, to hold this expansion in this impressive way that we saw before map number 1. Map number 1, he had everything. He had level 3 AM with the Sobi Mask, lots of footies, with defend. But now, it's only level 2 Archmage. No Sobi, no defend. If Cash decides to put on some serious pressure with like Mass Raiders or a Fire Lord or both, Leqi's gonna be tested. Gonna be one peasant going down, but that is minimal losses. Only a single worker here, seems totally fine. Leqi always on point, making more and more peasants. Expo now finished, supply opens up, more production can resume. Militia are called as well. And we're waiting for tier 2 to finish. Decent damage here from the Headhunters. There's also one footy going down in the main base, if I see that right. Not too many kills, though. Couple, sure. But not that much. Farseer still only level 1. Oh, he forgot about the burrow. Oh, that's a big macro mistake by Cash. That's a really painful one. Regardless of what hero he wants to go for, this is going to mess with the timings significantly. Tier 2 done. Has to wait another 25 seconds for the second hero. At least he can go for bestiaries. Tech has started.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no defend though. Level 2 Farseer now, locking in another kill on the peasants. Tier 3 rush. Oh my goodness. It's a tier 3 rush, guys. It's gonna give a lot of time to this human expansion. Investing heavily in these headhunters here. One attack upgrade and troll region has been researched. We're gonna get Berserk later. It's a lot of peasant kills. Second barracks now coming up as well. Blacksmith.
Player's forces are under attack.
Now, second hero, Shadowhunter. And a bestiary. Cash did a good job so far, keeping all these headhunters safe. Except for this one. Farseer starting to pull ahead on experience. He's been getting quite a few kills right here. Like the boots on the Archmage, that helps him looking for chase kills. But now with the Shadowhunter out, this should be the situation stabilized. Great thing about Shadowhunter Hex is also it disables defend. Of course, in this case, we don't even have defend. I'm not sure if Leqi actually saw the tier 3, but seeing upgrades on Headhunters this many, and Shadowhunter with Hex, and no Raiders, this is certainly... He's supposed to make out now that it's tier 3. Tier 2 is finished. Lumber is really low for Leqi. When Pally second, same strat again.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder if Cash could go for a tiny. Ring +5 would be great for the TC. And he sells it. Going for a heal scroll. So, does not seem at all like he's going to be interested in a counter expansion. Sometimes I feel like nobody in the world loves two-base play as much as I do. Sanctum only coming up now, by the way. Pally. Oh, a little bit too late to be the savior here. Speed scroll trying to get away. Berserker training now finished.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got the peons moving out. Well, now he's going to go for a tiny. But this wasn't the proper sequence, right? If he was going to go tiny anyways, then why buy a heal scroll first? Why go for the attack first? He could have greeted this tiny Great Hall much more.
A player's forces are under attack.
This could have been up at least a minute earlier. Scroll the Beast can be pretty damn good with a rifle army. Big supply lead on the human right now, but tech disadvantage. Getting a rifle kill here. Kodo gets over Devour. There's a supply lead for the human, but it's not really looking like it right now in this fight. I feel like the Berserker micro here could be a bit better and a bit quicker as well. Go the Beast committed. Might be a waste if Leqi can't actually take a fight here. Indeed, he cannot. Disengagement goes to Cash, and this should put him in a really nice position. Could go for a TC now. Hell yeah, there he is. Kodo upgrade would be great as well. Shredder would be nice to have, but would be kind of greedy. Maybe Leqi has to go tier 3 here. But it's of course very, very rare to see humans going tier 3 in this matchup. Best position so far that Cash has been able to get to. Vastia level 4. Orb of Lightning. 2 big mana items from the Shadow Hunter as well. TC is bringing the clarities. Love that. 20 supply lead. But again, it doesn't really look like it. This army doesn't look that big. I think like he needs tier 3 here. But I am a bit biased when it comes to that. I always want to see expansions. I always want to see tier 3. No matter the game. One rifle goes down. Or was it even 2? I think it was a rifle and a footy. Great upgrades now on these Berserkers. We got 2 attack upgrades and of course the Kodo aura supporting. And the TC aura, which is also really good. Never to be underestimated. TC is very hurt now. Doesn't have much protection. He's pretty squishy. Only 2 armor on level 1. Like he's trying to close out the game right here, right now. Going for a shop. Not exactly with the power build. Okay, now he's gonna do it. Oh, Pally taking a lot of damage right here. Has to dispel the Hex and does it just in time. Heal scroll, heal potion, barely saves him. That was a life-saving dispel right there. Kind of a funny fight. There's 0 frontliners. It's just all range DPS. Piercing damage. Meta is back. The shop here is great now. The regen scrolls, the mana potions. Could be fantastic. 2-1 upgrades versus 2-0 upgrades. Pally aura versus Kodo aura. Ooh, that Kodo kill would be so big. Cash has to protect this Kodo beast. Just keep it in the back right here. Oh, that was a big micro mistake. Kodo dead, aura gone. But the TC returns. Priests, of course, continuously healing. Keeping this push going. 10 supply lead still on the human side. And the mana advantage plus healing advantage is oftentimes what wins these late fights, these long fights for the human. Ring of Regen here is so good for the Pally. Plus the priest healing, of course. I think he really shouldn't have sold that ring plus 5. I think that was a little mistake. Leqi close to winning this series here on map 3 already. Gets a Pally at level 4. And that's gonna do it. GG. Leqi doesn't go tier 3, doesn't take it too late. He goes for the execute on tier 2, and that is a winning push. A winning strategy. I am very impressed with Leqi today. That was really well done. Clean victory. Big elo points as well. Maybe Leqi is a little underrated on the elo points right now. Rank 51. Maybe he belongs somewhere higher. I feel like he probably does belong somewhere higher. That looked certainly like a top 50 performance at the very least, if you ask me. With that, we have our first winner of the day. We're going to find 3 more today, with TH stepping into the ring next. Looks like he should be the big favorite here, going up against Ugly. That's going to be our second match of the day. Going to have to play a little ad break here first, as we're getting ready for the next one. Ugly qualified into this tournament, looking pretty strong, playing well against Sheik. Was able to beat Sheik in a full-out best-of-5. That was a series we couldn't, unfortunately, watch in its entirety, but we saw the results, and not seeing Sheik in here may have been a little bit of a surprise. But yeah, Ugly. He is coming out of nowhere. There have always been quite a few decent undeads in China. TBC, PCG, Pink, and now Ugly. I guess according to Neo, PCG is far from decent. But hey, we are going to be seeing him as well against Inspired. Oh, there's going to be a fun match as well. There's going to be tomorrow. Human versus Undead. For many Warcraft fans, one of the most fun matchups that we have in the scene. I would certainly agree with that. I wonder who's going to have more fun in the match now coming up. Oh. TH's MMR on War 3 Champions is pretty low at the moment. Of course, he and many other Chinese players haven't been too active lately on War 3 Champions. But yeah, TH only has 2,430 MMR. That's in fact less than Ugly. Ugly has 2,500. But that might be not exactly 100%, you know. We should take that with a grain of salt, considering how little TH has been playing on War 3 Champions lately. Question is, how much has TH been playing, period? Has he been practicing a bunch on KK? Not as far as I can tell. He has been streaming a lot. He's also been streaming some Dota games. He has been going a little bit in the variety direction, maybe, if you can call Dota variety. This game might be closer than it looks at first glance. Okay, and I think now we are ready to start the second series of the day. TH is playing human, by the way. Of course, once upon a time, he used to be very unpredictable, playing many different races. These days, though, it is pretty much human all the way through. Does he play Dota 1? Yes. He plays Dota 1 occasionally on stream. Off we go with map number 1. In the fourth map, Sheik versus Ugly, it was such a good game where Frostworms won in the end. Really? Frostworms and Undead Mirror. Damn. We are seeing actually a decent amount of Frostworms currently. Against Night Elf especially. There were even 1 or 2 games lately on the top level where we saw some worms against Orc, which blew my mind. I'm not sure that that's going to be very reliable moving forward, but yeah, against Elf we certainly see him a lot. Against Human, normally Frostworms are a terrible idea. Because they can be shackled, they can be stormbolted, and they can be owned by gyros. So, I think if there's one matchup where worms are terrible, it is this one. Also terrible against fiends, actually. Lich first opening. 40 has been playing a little bit of one base lately. 2 farm tech, 1 base play. Which I really don't like. Surprise, surprise. Okay, we're seeing a third farm at least. And a very unconventional creep route. Normally it's always this green camp first. Or this orange. Or this orange. But TH instead going for a circlet, maybe. What the hell is this creep route? Okay, he's creeping the green cap. And he wants to get into an aggressive position with the Archmage. Okay, interesting. Wait, he's got backpack. Oh, he's got backpack to bring in Crystal Ball. Very interesting opening right here. Ugly a little unsure if he wants to expand or not right here. I am aggroing the creeps to trigger the Bloodlust.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wait, it is going to be an expansion in the end? 3 farm expo? Maybe. Big last hit. Oh, almost! Water Elemental almost had the chance there to get the last hit. It's Necropolis first. What the hell? Wait. There's no skull. Did he forget about the skull? I think he did. That's not great. Narrow towers are pretty good, as it turns out. Oh, that's a big mistake by Ugly. That's gonna make it very easy for the footies and AM and Water Elementals to get in here. Oh, Ring of Region for the Archmage. That is wonderful. Crystal Ball also pretty good for scouting. Seems like we're a little bit late on the power build here, but good enough, maybe? Footies across the map, looking for a cancel. There is time to get this cancel, I think. AM defending back at home with a little bit of militia. Not too much he has to defend against at the moment. Okay, if this fails, this would be really bad for TH. Water Elemental has some decent duration left, though. I think that should be enough. Oh, nice split here on the footies. Minimizing the impact of Nova. That is a successful cancel. But more experience for the Lich. He's almost now level 3. He also has the Ring of Regen. Lich has perfect items here. Archmage would love to get some boots. Hunt down some of these kills. So TH ends up having the Expo up first. But probably gonna start falling behind on experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
Nice Crystal Ball Scout. AM not committing for the Haunted here. He has got almost no footies to help him. Well, actually he's got 2 footies. Maybe that's enough. Dude, the Ring of Regen has been so good again. It has been so good again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage now level 3. Militia locking it in perfectly in time. That cost quite a bit of lumber. But TH teched already. Teched at the expansion. That's a lot of cancels. AIM's got so much mana as well. It's going to be another cancel, isn't it? Oh, Watch Elemental being blocked, actually. That was a great block here by the Acolytes. Maybe this time Haunted finally finishes, but it's a huge delay regardless. It seems like this counterattack will have to achieve quite a bit. With how tough this early game was for Ugly so far. And TH doesn't have so much to defend with at the moment. Couple of footies that could be Nova'd easily. Nova now, though, onto the Peasants. And at the moment, Peasants cannot be rebuilt at the expansion during the tech. Waiting for the next Nova. Could be positioned perfectly here. Footies and Peasants all on top of each other. Where's the Nova? Nova! That didn't even hit too well. TH losing a bunch of peasants here, but still defending pretty well. I think a shredder would make a lot of sense now. Archmage, by the way, no TP anymore. That's a bit scary. Very bold. Chasing these ghouls across the map. Again, I must say, that Ring of Regen. Ooh-wee. Being insanely valuable.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
We got footies attacking at the expansion. AM in the main base. Making the defense for Ugly quite difficult. Tier 3 tech begins. MK. More peasants in the main. No shredder yet. And Lich is a little under-leveled here. At this point, Lich is supposed to be level 4. Then with Dark Ritual, you get tons of mana all the time. But here he's only level 3. This position seems to be fantastic for TH. Workshop barracks for Night Gyros. Of course, always the go-to for humans against undead. Big item right here, up for grabs as well. These big permanent items can go a long way. Lich maybe with the Nova Steel. Ah, he's a bit too late. Gets the footy though. That's level 4. Good level up to have. Scourge Bone Chimes also amazing to have with Knights. I hope he's not going to sell those. I sometimes see those getting sold. I think that's a big mistake, especially later on when there's, you know, Disease Cloud available, which I'm sure there will be. That little bit of healing over time is really valuable. MK living now a dangerous life. Wants to spend some more mana, get some more kills. He's got Bash so far. I hope he's going to retrain later. In the late game, you need Clap. But right now, Bash is really good. One more Stormbolt. What the hell? Where is that Stormbolt, baby? TH could have killed one Fiend more here, but early burrows saving them. And now for a short period, the other's going to be stronger on the map. That's why the human loves to have a tech lead. And you don't have to wait for the Knights for too long. You don't have to give up map control for too long. Oh, early double temple, by the way. Banshees. Very good against Night Gyros. Night Gyros works against most armies that the Undead can play, but it is really bad against Banshees. It's also really bad against Necros. TH will have to scout and figure out what he's facing. That is normally pretty easy with Gyros.
Players' forces are under attack.
Got a staff already on the AM, I like that. Staff is now going on cooldown. New one gonna be available pretty soon. Oh, look at that. Knight and the gyro detection. Gonna lead to a Fiend kill here most likely. MK on the other side, hunting for more kills. 2 Fiends gone. This one should be safe. Oh, maybe not with the bash. Oh, that bash leads to the kill. And the next one. Oh man, that's a lot of Fiend losses. That is 4 Fiends lost in half a minute. Now we got some Ring Blades as well. 1-1 upgrades already on the Knights. Yeah, this is too many statues. There shouldn't be this many statues. That's a big macro mistake by Ugly. Should have been A-Bomb and Disease earlier, not this many statues. When you're running low on mana on the statues, then you can make some more of them.
A player's forces are
But that wasn't really the case here. Triple third, by the way. I love this. I think this is the ultimate undead army to have in the late game. Fiend, Statue, A-Bomb, and then these 3 heroes. But now Ugly definitely finds itself far behind. Double ring of regen. I love that as well. Really nice for the pally. Water teams are now on the way as the Banshees have been spotted. Making a Sanctum as well for Breakers against Curse. TH is doing all the right things here. Looking good. Claws plus 12. Oi, this Lich is looking very dangerous now. Plus 27 on the right clicks. Great attack right here. Many acolytes being killed. It's very painful for the undead economy. Wait, there's no TP though. Wait, there's no TP. Wow. Going for this play without TP is really risky. With Impale, Coil Nova, that could easily be a hero kill here. On the Archmage, for example. Look at the AM. Only 600 hit points. This should be an easy fight for the undead now. Fiend Banshee, very good against the Knights. TH's army isn't really fully ready yet. But he's still taking this fight. Simply outplaying the opponent so far. But now things are about to change. Another Knight goes down. Is he trying to kill off the Knights before possession? TH might be overstaying a bit here. Nova in the back. Easy kill on the mortar team. Cripple level 2 already. It's time to back away. Oh, but there is Impale. That's what I was talking about. Archmage dead. One big mistake by TH this game, going for this attack without a TP. It is getting punished in the end. And now Lich is level 5. You can just eat a unit here. And he could have probably killed this pally. And now Ugly might be in the lead. Because of hero strength. This matchup in the end is mainly down to hero strength.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cripple 3 will be big. DK4 will be big. You got one red camp already. Claws plus 8. Oh my god, I can't even hold all these claws. AM back from the tavern. TH still has a slight supply lead, but I don't think that's the truth of the situation. They're just soaking a bit more experience here than would be ideal. Knight upgrade still just 1-1 by the way, not that strong. Last hit gonna go to the Crypt Lord, Ring of Protection, great for the DK.
Player's forces are under attack.
Finally we see an A-Bomb joining. A-Bomb Disease, very, very good as we get to the late game. Pally, whew, my goodness, almost goes down here. Staying alive last second with a Divine Shield. Criplot surrounded, but he's pretty tanky. He got an invuln as well, surviving with that. Gyro bombs are pretty cool here. They're sniping the Banshees in the back, the gyros. Okay, that was really cool. Didn't expect that. Wait, is there no web? Didn't have web this whole time. Oh, MK almost dead. Some big macro mistakes here. A-Bomb should have been way earlier. Web should have been way earlier. But now we do have the web. And Lich is still a force. Full mana on this Lich, basically. Needs to start using it. Even in supply now. More Fiend upgrades would also be nice. TH would love to get some more level ups. Pally 3 would be absolutely huge. And Ugly, by the way, expanding down here, bottom right. On Northern Isles, the naturals run out pretty quickly. Almost the same timing as the main base. There should be a shop here. There should be mana potions being bought. There should be more fiends. No, there's a desync. No! Man, I was so lucky with the desyncs recently. 1850. Okay. I think we're gonna miss the end of this game, sadly. Wait. Trying to catch BBC stream. Can I see the last of it? Oh shit. It's actually still going. Okay. Hold on. Crazy long game. We missed a few minutes. Ah, it was just GG. He just said GG. God damn it. Couldn't see the very end. And TH loses, by the way. TH calls for the GG. Ugly wins map 1. Sorry that I couldn't see the rest, guys. The end, but sadly, sometimes at the moment we have those desyncs. And the favorite goes down 0-1. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, gifting us up to Zulze. Quite the long game. What was that, like 25 minutes? Maybe a little bit less. Jamiko beat 1-0 with Griffins. Maybe Knights are a bit too weak in the end. I mean, the Knights weren't the problem. The problem was he attacked into the undead expansion while he had the lead, doing it without a TP. If he just has a TP there, he TPs out after killing all these acolytes. It's a perfect position. That was just very careless. Moving out that aggressive without TP. Okay, Ugly is asking for something here. Wait a minute. He says 3 minutes, please. And something in Chinese. What's he saying? Wait. Google Translate is being stupid at the moment. Ah, there we go. He says, so excited. So excited. Okay. And I spilled drinks on my keyboard. Okay. Ugly apparently was so excited he spilled a drink over his keyboard. You know, that happened to me as well. Not because I was excited, but because I was drinking some alcoholic beverages at home. Many years ago, this was. And I had this amazing Logitech keyboard. It was pretty expensive. And I ruined it with that. After that, the keyboard was really sticky. The key presses were really imprecise, really annoying. I cleaned that keyboard like 5 different times with toothbrushes, with soap and everything. But it was still messed up. Sad. And since then, I was like, you know what? I'm never going to buy an expensive keyboard again. I think that was like 150 euros. As far as I know, there's even way more expensive keyboards than that. But for me, there was a lot of money for a keyboard. So nowadays, I'm just getting cheap keyboards in case I destroy them again. Are you sure it was a drink and not another form of liquid? No, I'm sure it was a drink. It was a rum and coke. I do, in fact, exactly remember. I had a rum and coke standing there. I was watching something on the monitor. And then I knocked it over and kabloom. It sounds like a strong, thick liquid. It was rum. It was rum and coke. I promise. Okay, map number 2. We are live in the game. I did restart the overlay, so this should be working. It is working. We have a surprising opening to this match. We have Ugly taking the 1-0 lead against the favorite TH. The lesson here is that you never want to spill your beverages, then the problem is solved. Yeah, true. I try to, chat. I try to never spill my drinks, but sometimes I do. You know, when I was younger, when I was like in my 20s, and I would go to house parties, I had this rule that I always had to finish every drink that I started. Every beer, every glass, every shot, every whatever. Every cocktail I had to finish because I hated it back then at house parties. At the end of the night when everyone left, there were like 50 different drinks around the apartment and all of them were half full or half empty, depending on how optimistic or pessimistic you are as a person. But I used to hate that people could never finish their drinks. So I was really religious about this. I was fanatical about this in my 20s. I have eased off on that a little bit. I feel like every now and then, if you can't finish the drink, then, you know, better to leave it standing there. But very rarely, very, very rarely. Normally, whatever drink I get or purchase or whatever, I'm gonna have to finish it. Neo remembers that about me complaining about it. Yeah, it still doesn't sit well with me. Like, not finishing your drinks is one thing, and also having groceries, having food spoil in your fridge because you don't use them up in time. I hate that. Normally, I always have a very set plan of what I'm purchasing from the grocery store and how I'm gonna, you know, make my meals throughout the week. So normally, nothing ever spoils in my fridge the way it's supposed to be. With my ex-girlfriend, dude, it was a nightmare. It seemed like half of the shit she bought would spoil, and we would have to throw it away. That would drive me insane. That's, I think, the most autistic I've ever felt. Was when I saw the nightmare that was happening there in the fridge.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm the same, but also with food, I always leave my plate empty. Is that the case for me? I mean, practically yes, but it doesn't bother me as much. When people order food and they don't finish it all, if they're too full, I'm like, fine, whatever. But of course, whatever food I make at home, I know how much I'm going to eat, so I finish that all. And also when I go out to eat, which I don't do so often, but when I do... I mean, the portions are rarely really big, so I pretty much finish everything always there as well. There are a few exceptions, though. Sometimes at, like, big family gatherings, big family events, when you're loading up your plate and you know there's, like, a big barbecue, and you're getting... your eyes are turning bigger than your stomach. I have let food... I have thrown food away, actually. You know what? I have thrown food away. Most of the time, almost always, I finish my entire plate and all of my food, but not always. It doesn't bother me as much as the drinks, I have to say. Leaving drinks and not finishing them, that bothers me a lot more. DK, by the way, so far 0 experience. This is not a great start. But here come the ghouls looking to improve on the situation and worsen the situation for those peasants. Peasants now pretty hurt, have to be pulled back. It doesn't have to be a disaster for TH. He can come back with a second round of militia. We see that quite a bit. On Concealed Hill especially. I think the DK needs to get this last hit here. I think he needs that experience from the big boy. Lots of footies here, fighting against the ghouls. Good defensive line by those footmen. DK, not even half a level. This is pretty terrible. Considering all these ghouls came for the attack. Oh, this is the nice heal though. Ghouls now healing at the fountain. They can come back for the next round. So it's bottoms up when you drink with Remo? Absolutely. Ooh, nice block. Did you see that? Militia blocked the Skelly here, so couldn't get that peasant. DK using all of his HP and mana for this harass. I feel like this is oftentimes a noob mistake. A mistake also that I used to make a lot playing on ladder. You stick around for every little kill, for every little thing. You have no mana left, no HP left. And then the human counterattack gets very scary. But it's less devastating on this map because of course there are fountains. DK should go to the fountain. Ghouls should come back from the fountain. Ghouls could have been active here already. Slaughterhouse position very safe in the back of the base. That's kind of cool. Haven't seen that before.
A player's forces are under attack.
And, oh, there's 2 peasants killed in the main base. Alright. Peasant kills are stacking up, but the Death Knight is still not level 2. And he's not even that close. Ghouls definitely were too inactive. They could have come back for round 2 earlier. This could have been pretty scary for those peasants then. Okay, DK though, back in the main. Back causing trouble with the peasants. I mean, with the skellies.
A player's forces are under attack.
Death Knight almost now on level 2, finally. But yeah, this is not the way you want to have this timing work out. You're supposed to get that level up way sooner. This position seems to be looking very good for TH. One more. One more. Ah, there we go. Finally level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now, not a great time to fight for those ghouls against the triple water elemental. Not a triple for long, though. Death Knight a little bit late to join for the defense. These ghoul kills are great to get before the frenzy is going to be ready.
Player's forces are under attack.
Good attack by TH here. He got value out of the footies while he could. Maybe should have committed even more of those. No, I guess it's a good retreat. So normally you need a bunch of towers to get ready against the destroyers. There's also no wall off here yet. Did he build the town hall in the wrong position, by the way? Isn't it better here? Town hall here, blacksmith here, shop over here. Yeah, I think TH actually built this in the wrong spot there, TBH. Nope. Another ghoul picked off. That's the downside of the ghoul build over the fiend build. On tier 2, it's a lot worse. But stronger on tier 1. And pretty dangerous also with the frenzy timing. Frenzy is going to be coming up any moment now. We got 3 statues out already. Quick destroyer form. With 3 destroyers, you can bust this position easy. 2 guard towers is not enough. Do we have gyros? Nope, we definitely do not have gyros. He's making aviaries. What? Why? Why don't you just make workshops? Does anybody understand this?
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, TH trying with the red camp creep. This might not be the perfect time for this move. Pit Lord ready with the Rain of Fire. Can hit all 3 towers in here, by the way. Oh, TH might get 2-0'd here any moment now. Rain of Fire on the peasants and the aviaries. Okay. Nova for more kills. Okay, here we go. Destroyer chain morphing time. We got 1, we got 2, we got almost 3. We got another Rain of Fire. And those Watch Elementals are not doing nothing. Heal scroll here would be crazy for the ghouls, but I guess there is no heal scroll yet. And that's it with the towers. DK level 3, huge level up. I think this game's over. Dragonhawk's now being made, but that ain't gonna do it. Maybe I shouldn't discount it. Maybe it can work. But Dragonhawks without Animal War training are the worst unit in the game. TH is on the way to tier 3. Yeah, this is not really working out.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH was trying to be greedy. No towers in the main base, only 3 towers at the expansion. I think it was a big mistake not having an arcane tower in the main base. Also, it messed with his economy there earlier. TH here, about to be on the brink of elimination. Dragonhawks aren't even too terrible against destroyers, I guess, with the piercing damage. But they are god-awful against fiends. Main base is open for business. Still absolutely no towers here.
A player's forces are under attack.
They do piercing damage and was the only option for this push. No, it really wasn't. Gyros are also an option. We see gyros all the time. And they are much better anti-air than Dragonhawks. Certainly against destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Both players with a good amount of gold banked. Oh, there's one fiend going down actually. Nova! Oi! 3 peasants traded for it. TH is creeping well, at least. There's going to be another big item up here from the Drake. He's got no benefits to... I mean, no knights to benefit from the... It's good bone chimes, though. Seems like Ugly could be doing a bit of a better job creeping. He's giving lots of camps away here. But the main base is still looking very vulnerable indeed. Fiend goes down. Dude, if TH is gonna win this game with Dragon Hogs on one base, that is not the way it's supposed to be. But why is there no coil? Where's the coil, buddy? Where's the frost armor? Ugly had a good push breaking the expansion, but he's been not playing it too well post-expo kill. Also, by the way, he made too many statues. Same mistake as map 1, too many statues. Now he's got double crypt, can finally make mass fiend production, but he lost more than he should have. After the expo was killed, he should have been focusing on contesting for creep camps, making sure the levels get strong. Level 4 MK is really good. I wonder if you should go clamp or not. I guess it's... That's not justified.
Why does Opera give Happy so many
Player's
PCs?
forces are under attack.
Because he's the GOAT, or as some say, the boat. Thank you very much, Flowboy Jory with the resub. Big rain of fire though, that's a lot of damage. Now more destroyers being morphed as well. We have a lot of mana on them, which means a lot of damage. AM level 5, DK low HP by the way. Death Knight, almost dead here. Invo Potion, saving him last second. Dragonhawk certainly struggling to keep relevance in the late game. But we have strong nukes now. MK, lots of mana on him here.
A player's forces are under attack.
In this fight, certainly the Dragonhawks showed their limitations. But the levels are good on TH. The Thick Lord over here with 36 strength. Oh, Nova. Looking for the web. Can't quite get it. Okay, now we're seeing double workshop. That does seem very late, however. Easy snipe on that Shredder. Oh, going for the Death Knight again. Got an Invo Potion, got a TP. He should be safe here. Only one destroyer falling in the end. But there's not really anything good that TH has against these fiends.
A player's forces are under attack.
Those reps are quickly leading to kills. Good Stormbolt Hoylite though. Kills off that fiend. Before the coil. And man, it is a bunch of fiend kills. The high level human heroes are really delivering here. Is TH really gonna win this? One base Dragonhawks. Now finally Gyros. Dude, the mana is low right now. Death Knight. I can't believe he's winning these fights. He's actually winning these fights. MK still plenty of mana left over, looking for the next target. DK or Fiend, most likely. Coil now on cooldown. This Fiend's dead. Oh man, ugly. He is throwing this game away really hard. Main base is about to expire. Then TH can go for some long distance mining. How many gyros do we have? He's getting up to like 7, 8, 9. Yeah, he's going to own these fights now. And then water elementals can become a factor again. Trying to go gargoyles now. Oh man, ugly. If I was ugly, I would be really pissed at myself. This game was 99% won. If you just built more fiends earlier, contested the map. Is it now 99% lost? Maybe? TH fighting really back. Fighting back, I want to say. Really well. Lots of creeping. Lots of creeping, high levels, good items. That's what's making the difference here. Plus, of course, ugly also messing up pretty big. Yeah, now shackles can be used against the Gargs, by the way. Gargs are not the right units to go for here. Absolutely not. Oh, Mystic on the coil. Lich dead. Big botch by Ugly here. Man, oh man, this was supposed to be his game. GG is called, and TH ties it up. 1-1. Wins this game on one base in the end with Dragonhawks. Where Ugly gives away a big chance for the 2-0 lead. That was a big time throw. I don't know if it was the keyboard that was dunked in water or what the problem was, but yeah, that was supposed to be his game. TH counting his lucky stars right now. He knows this one was not supposed to go his way, but he made it work. He made it happen. Well done by TH. Even just tiny, slim chance that he had here, he was able to convert. Dragonhawks are indeed the answer, and Remo was wrong. Don't get me started. Don't get me started. Oh, man. So many mistakes made here. Biggest mistake was his unwillingness to go into upkeep. He had to go upkeep. He had to fight for the map. And if he just has a good number of fiends, so that if 2 or 3 die and he still has enough left over, he would dominate these fights. That was honestly pretty poor. But now we're tied up, and with that, we're down to a best of 3. Alright, it's going to be like 1 or 2 minutes probably before the next game starts. I'm going to get some water real quick. And then we'll be right back with map 3. Okay. We are ready for map number 3. When am I supposed to take over today? With Dag Inferno at 8. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing until 8, until Dag Inferno. Which should be around the time that we finish with the Gladiator Cup. Well, depends. But yeah, until 8, roughly. I'm gonna be streaming today. We're gonna have lots of games today, guys. Not only the first round group stage from the B Cup, but also Gladiator Cups coming after. Yeah, today we're gonna have Soen versus Infy. We got a game start at 7:45 today. Okay. Well, game start at 7:45. Then I guess at 7:15 I'm gonna go off. Yeah, Soen versus Infy also today, and Cahoo versus 120. We'll see how much we can cover. Of course, on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, there's normally always the Dag Inferno League happening. The German League with the German cast, with Neo and co-hosts. Today at 7:45, apparently. Or at 7:30, rather. The stream's going to start there. We're waiting for BBC at the moment. Players are in the lobby. They are ready to go. Question is, what kind of fruit are we advertising today? Oh, you just missed it. I saw what it was, though. It was a blueberry. We talked about this yesterday. I feel like blueberries, kind of overrated. I had another chance to try that on Monday. Monday I was at a family dinner. Family Easter dinner, and there some people had like a blueberry dessert with like blueberry and croquant and stuff. And yeah, blueberry, man, I don't feel it. I don't know what all you guys are on about with the blueberries. Gladiator Cup is starting after Ice Orc and Jens. Maybe then we're going to switch over as well. We really want to see Ice Orc versus Jens. To be honest, Neutron versus Godfather is not super exciting because it's a big MMR difference. Where Neutron is going to be very likely owning him pretty hard. Maybe we're going to swap on over as well. We are on map number 3. Ugly in the bottom right. I wonder how he's feeling about this last map. He had such a strong position. He took out the human expansion, forced TH into mass Dragonhawks against Fiend Destroyer statues. And Ugly ends up losing. If I was him, I would be kicking myself right now. I would be so upset with myself. I would be so tilted. That is supposed to be an unlosable game. Godfather almost beat Colorful in a BO5. No, that was a BO3. Do I remember that game? I don't think I really remember that game. I think I was casting it though.
The player's forces are under attack.
TH looking for the fast expansion over here. 6 militia creep. Looking for... Oh! Does he get this round? Oh, nice! Oh, look at that. Okay. Some fancy footwork early here. Love it. Carry out for the AM. I mean, that's one more Nova that you can survive. It's pretty bad though. That is probably the worst item from that camp. This creep right here is not looking super clean with those ghouls all very low HP, but they're all saved, sent back. I can now begin healing. You thank you, Valdi, with the raid. Hello, everybody. Peasants back home. Could be very exposed here. Normally, always the other wants to send out some ghouls to punish something like that. 3 ghouls, 4 ghouls, something like that. But that is not the case here. All ghouls are defending. I think Ugly might have been a bit slow here on the ghoul production. Maybe that's a bit of a macro mistake. Good deny on the footy. These denies go a long way. The race to level 3. Very important for both heroes.
Player's forces are under attack.
Watch Elemental seeing still no expansion. That's good news for TH. That means his expansion is going to be done way earlier. Really good setup here so far. Similar to map number 1. But as we remember, he ended up losing map 1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, good. Saves right here. Both players so far. Minimal losses also reflected in the experience. Still, nobody's really close to level 3. Big Nova here. Nice. Waited for all the footies to stack up. Max efficiency out of that Nova. TH has the tech running already. Tech is very, very even.
Forces are under attack.
But of course, earlier expansion, more gold for TH. There's the good attack finally that we're waiting for earlier.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage is doing very, very little creeping, so he's stuck on low level now for quite a while. Chance for a last hit here, maybe. But the Lich gonna get it. Next item for him. Still not really very good inventory. Pretty low HP now. Ooh. TH, is he feeling so bold as to try to kill the Lich here? Lich is sort of stuck back here. Actually, there's a little entrance into the back of the base. You can see the bloodthirst on TH. He wants to get this AM kill. Can he do it? The next Nova is ready. Oh, both dead! LOL, who died first? It must have been... Wait, who died first? I don't know. Who got the experience? Oh, AM got lots of experience. Yeah, it must have been the Lich dying first. Oh, both back from the tavern. AM immediately surrounded. Has to TP away. My goodness. Oh, wait, the footies! Oh, almost getting the kill right there. Lich a little bit careless with his movement. Careful, buddy. You need that healing. But tier 3 slowed down because the altar rebuild is a little bit late.
A player's forces are under attack.
TH is making a ton of peasants. Also, his tier 3 is slowed down. Got lots of gold on TH here, but no shredder. Number looking pretty low. Heat scroll to support the footies. Regen scroll as well. Claws plus 8. Kinda good now. Late game you rather want to have tank items though. They're just looking very underleveled. 8 minutes into the game, only level 3. It's pretty weak. I gotta say, I'm not a big fan of these instant expo plays for Undead. I think leveling the Lich is way more important. I think you should creep some green camps first before expanding. But hey, that's not going to be the case anymore here on this map. Slaughterhouse positioning again, very, very safe there, way in the back. That's kind of cool. Lich Nova now is amazing against these footies. Didn't commit the heal scroll yet. Now would be a good time, maybe. Ooh, nice block. Damn. Did you see that? He knew the fiends were going to move this way towards the back of the base. Blocks them with the water elemental. Ooh, that's a lot of kills for TH right here. And the MK hasn't even started yet. Stormbolt, next kill. Oh, TH is looking for revenge. Maybe thinking to himself, what the hell happened? How could I ever lose to this guy on map 1? Surrounding the Lich as well. Oh man, dude, TH is putting on the show now. Stormbolt, focus fire, Lich dead. That's game. That is GG. Maybe it's not 100% GG, but it's a huge lead for TH. He's going triple Griffin Aviaries, by the way. I hope it's not going to be Dragonhawks again. I mean, I guess they did end up working out in the end. AM level 4, wonderful to have this early on as well. Normally Mass Griffins is not good against Lich, because Lich is high level, Lich gets level 5 quick, and then the Nova owns those Griffins. But this Lich is way lower level. He's not even level 4. How many creeps still for TH, by the way? All these orange camps can all be taken later, easily, with the magic damage of Griffins. Trying for another surround, but that might be a little bit too bold. Is he not going to need a shredder, by the way? Normally Griffins cost a ton of lumber, because you also need lots of upgrades for them. MK does have clap this time. This is certainly the right call. Against Mass Fiends, you need the clap when playing Griffins. So normally also you need gyros for this. You need Griffins and a couple of gyros in case of destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sapper. If you could blow up here between the two ziggurats, that would be huge. And there's no TP on Ugly. Double level 3 at least. Dreadlord third. Here's the Sapper, and boom! Oh, huge Sapper. Damn, TH is having a very strong game here. And he's fighting the Fiend army with just 3 Griffins! With only 1-0 upgrades. And TH is outclassing Ugly heavily this game. Really, really heavily. TH almost was down 0-2 this series. Just looking at map 3, you wouldn't think it. That was a weird carrion swarm. Time to TP out. One more Griffin gonna go down. So I think it was 2 Griffins lost for TH. That is noticeable, but he got way more kills in exchange.
Forces are under attack.
Griffin's about to have 2-2. Would love to get some armor upgrades as well, though. MK level 3, gonna be another big level up. Same for Paladin. Should give solo experience here to his pally, I think. But alright, I guess. Here is the Destroyer morph, by the way, and there is absolutely nothing against Destroyers. TP versus TP trade, not even too many peasants going down. fiends saved as well. Here we see the clap displayed. That could be very, very wonderful later on. And here's the Dragonhawk again. Dragonhawk with the intention of countering the destroyers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana Stone for the Dreadlord is great. Having level 3 also gonna be really good. If the Dreadlord ever gets level 5, of course, that would be amazing, but that's gonna be very hard to reach. Big clap from the MK again. A wonderful crowd control and damage against those fiends. And the fiends being picked apart one by one. Destroyers, of course, now pretty good. There's nothing to counter them. But there's not much else left for the undead army. And the fiend goes down. Griffin saved with the Holy Light. More staffs can be purchased. Regen Scrolls, Clarities. TH now seems to have all that he needs to win this game. Weirdly, we don't have armor upgrades yet. Those would help a lot, actually. TH has lots of lumber. He should definitely have 2 armor upgrades here. That is a bit of an oversight. Only single fiend left over. Maybe not for long. The Lich is almost dead. My goodness. So much damage coming out from the mass griffins. Sleep on the MK. Oh, but still a kill with the Holy Light. Lich going down. Still not level 5. Pathetic inventory, by the way, on the undead. What the hell? He's got an orb and a rod of necromancy. And that's it. How is that even possible? TH gonna get on the board here for sure. GG is called now. I mean, TH was on the board already. He was close to not being on it. Close to being down 0-2. But now TH has the lead and match point. The way it's supposed to be, it seems. Almost a huge upset. Almost a big surprise here with TH earlier. Struggling on the first 2 maps. But Ugly seems to be running out of steam a little bit. Map number 4 could be our decider here. Autumn Leaves is where we're gonna go next. This used to be a great map for Cryptlord always, by the way. I wonder if that's something that Ugly plays. I think I haven't seen him play Cryptlord before. Oh wait, I want to see what we're advertising right now on BBC Stream. Ooh, what do we got today? Is that... That's not a mango, is it? So last couple of days we had lots of pineapples as well. Does that look like AI to you? This does look like a bit of AI slop to me. Okay, that's a mango. Yummy, yummy. Okay, I guess it's all mangoes. But some of those mangoes are so small. The ones we get in Germany in the stores are always like, I don't know, like this. I get PTSD from Griffins since Warcraft 2. Those blue hopping projectiles were terrifying. I never played Warcraft 2. Blue hopping projectiles. So it was like glaive attacks. Oh hell yeah, look at those mangoes. Fresh from the fields, quality, made in China. Go to Malaga. Lovely city and the best mangoes in Europe. Have I been to Malaga before? I don't think so. South of Spain? Nope. Honestly, I haven't been much to Spain. I've been to Mallorca like 3 times. And Barcelona. And that was pretty much it. Barcelona is an amazing city though. We went there on a school trip, graduation school trip. We were like 17 back then. That city is really vibrant. If you want to go partying, which we certainly did, amazing city. Also, a little bit criminal, a little bit lawless. Out of the 25 people that went there from our school, like 10 of them got robbed. 10 of them. That's almost 50%, dude. I was lucky not to get robbed, although I could have gotten robbed easily. I was so drunk so many of those nights. I just got lucky. Yeah, and also very aggressive prostitutes, as I remember. They were trying to rob me, actually. Despite me not having anything to do with them. Obviously. I'm Remo the Righteous. But yeah, crazy city. Very fun. It got worse since then? Even worse? Jesus. But, like, in Barcelona back then... So this was 15 years ago. A little more than 15 years ago. There's this big street in the middle of the city called La Rambla. And we were living very close to it in a hostel for like 4 or 5 days, something like that. And in the morning, we would always get up at like 9 a.m., 10 a.m. and then we would go on, you know, like field trips with the teachers. And we would go to museums and to fortresses and learn about the history and about art and all that. And that was kind of cool, honestly. The problem was just we were all so tired and so hungover because we were always partying until like 5 a.m., 6 a.m. Then we would sleep like 2 or 3 hours, and then, you know, the school schedule would begin. And we would all be half dead until like 5 p.m., 6 p.m. And then, you know, the schoolwork was over, back to partying we go. And yeah, that's basically how the whole trip went. And it was a hell of a great time. Super fun. And yeah, we were close to La Rambla. And when we were there, along this street, La Rambla, on one side where we lived, there were along the sidewalk, so many drug dealers. And all of them tried to sell us stuff, but almost none of us bought anything. Of course, we were just teenagers. Don't do drugs, kids, that's right. Other side of the street, other side of La Rambla, there weren't drug dealers there, but there were prostitutes there. And like, I mean, hundreds of them. Literally hundreds. And you couldn't really walk on that street because, you know, they tried to get you to buy into their business, which also we didn't do. But when you declined them, they started pulling whatever they could out of your pocket. They would be touching you and grabbing you and holding you, multiple of them. And when you said no, they would just try to pull stuff out of your pocket. That was just unbelievable. You know, it's funny in retrospect, but obviously there's also lots of desperation involved, so that's, you know, less funny. But yeah, crazy city, man. Very aggressive Lich here, by the way. Lich 1-base aggression. This is something we see pretty rarely. Not a bad start, though. AM hurt already. He's going to have to play carefully. Got a big last hit on the Taskmaster. And this is always scary. When you're so low HP on the Archmage, you always have to be very, very careful with how you go. Where you go, I mean. How you move. Boots of speed are gonna help. But you really need a shop. And this expansion is slowed down significantly. This looks like a very bad matchup, build versus build-wise, for TH here. They're just gonna get level 2 pretty soon, I think. Yeah, this is looking terrible. This is looking god-awful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is this game just over? I mean, the tech has started. Pretty far along. There's still no sign of an expo here. Ooh, this is looking incredibly bad. By the way, he went for backpack. I love that. So the ghouls could bring in new Rod of Necromancy.
Player's forces are under attack.
Lich coming back for the next round. Good healing cancels here, though, by TH at least. 2 ghouls here still very hurt, but the Lich was healing. Dude, this is a disaster. There's... Oh, wait. Can you just click down the Town Hall, maybe? Ooh, Nova on 4 peasants. AM gets a kill, but not close to level 3. Expo canceled the Nova. Dude, I think this game's over. So many peasant kills. Absolutely insane. What a punish by Ugly here. He had a hard read that the TH was going to fast expand up the end of the corner. Archmage.
A town is under siege.
Careful now, buddy. If Ugly wins here, we're going to the map 5 decider. Chances right now are looking really good. But thinking back to Concealed Hill, we saw there also a great opportunity being squandered. DK about to join. Tier 3 is being slowed down a little bit here by Ugly. His own Tier 3, that is. Look at this. We're 6.5 minutes in. There's still nothing at the expansion. This is insane. Oh, Archmage! TP out just in time. Gets a level 3 somehow. I don't know from what, but something. Skellies, maybe. And here comes the Death Knight with more rod and with coils. Jesus! Yeah, that's GG. 7 minutes, 10 seconds. Absolutely brutal right here. So many peasant losses. Lich having a hell of a time. Way too risky of a build is what that is. Way too risky. That one gets punished hard. This was the worst early game by far that TH had. Looking a bit shaky. Looking a bit shaky. That is not the right way to play that map. And so, Ugly still has a chance here to make the upset happen. To move through and eliminate TH. Map 5 decider is going to be Shallow Grave, by the way. Ooh. That's a wonderful map, if you ask me. My favorite map that we have in the pool right now. And here it can be a bit complicated to expand, especially for Undead. What about little Gamba? Alright, since you asked so nicely. We are waiting for TH right now. I think he's taking a look at the replay, probably. Yeah, that was kind of a gut punch of a game. Okay, TH joining the lobby now. He was talking to the chat. I wonder how supportive chat was being. We know from 40's chat that sometimes the Chinese viewers can be pretty ruthless. Okay, here we go. Map 5. Decision time. Lovely to see these two here going head to head, having such a close series ahead of today. I thought TH was going to have somewhat of an easy time. And to be honest, it was an easy game for him on Hammerfall. It was an easy game for him on Northern Isles until he threw it away. Counter throw then on Concealed Hill. And a big creep route mistake on Autumn Leaves. Those were our first four maps of the series. Now, Shattered Exile for the decider. It's a DK opening. It's a Pally opening. Wait, what? What? Excuse me? Long time ago, I used to see Pally first expansion plays against Lich sometimes. Against Lich, it always seemed pretty decent. Because whatever they're just trying to kill with Nova, you can try to heal with Holy Light. Sort of, you know? Pally first. Oh boy. On the cider map he goes Pally. Are you kidding me?
Forces are under attack.
Like, this camp isn't even that easy to creep. And the Pally is spotted. Okay, Death Knight, what you doing? He's gonna go aggressive. Most of the camp should be finished though by the time the DK arrives. One peasant going down. Two peasants going down. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Three peasants going down. Oh, Jesus. TH. Why did you go Pally first? That's it, stolen. Oh. Oh, this is not looking great, huh? This is a terrible start for TH. Didn't get a good item either. Probably the worst he could have gotten here. This main base again is looking, or rather this expo play is looking terrible, just like the last map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, it's gonna be late. And there's still ghouls here. When there's no water elementals and no stormbolt, how are you gonna deal with all those ghouls and skellies? That's a surround! Keeps the surround! Forcing the TP out. Ugly doing this pretty well right now. But of course, the question is, what is TH doing here? On two maps, we saw the potential Hammerfall and Northernals both. He looked really, really good for most of the game. Flawed games here by both players.
Players' forces are under attack.
Divine Shield required here to get out of this surround. Which are called back again. We're teching. One base pally. One base pally. Oh my, oh my. Oh, surround. Okay, that was a nice move. Gonna force the TP out. But what are you going to do now with the pally first?
Players' forces are under attack.
Naga second. Oh, pally really wants that tome. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait! 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 That DK's dead for sure. And a staff away. Should get the pally out of here. Okay. Alright, now we're talking. Is it going to be pally rifles with Blood Mage? Oh, it is! Pally rifles with extra steps. Ring of Protection, pretty good as well. This pally doesn't have the aura. Maybe TH can still do this. Pally Expo into Plan B Tech Desperation. Into pally rifles. It might end up working in the end. Okay, we got the Blood Mage out finally. I mean, the DK has 0 experience. The experience lead is crazy. Pally, of course, plenty of mana to work with. I think this is working. I think this is happening. What a crazy game this is.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, TH, this is probably not the base that you want to attack into just yet. Got the Lich on the way. But look at the DK experience. This is ridiculous. And now TH is going to expand, apparently. On tier 2 with just a handful of rifles. And, you know, footies, heroes.
A player's forces are under attack.
This is one of the weirdest maps I've seen in a while. Ooh, I'm starting to lag. If I lag too much, I'm gonna have to exit the lobby, I'm afraid. Looking for the hero kill, but the Divine Shield Dodges the coil. Expansion now almost ready. Got a lumber mill as well, so I can go for guard towers there in a moment. And that army is looking so slow without the unholy aura. Oh, and even the Cloak of Shadows being used. Double level up, Paladin on level 4, going for the Devotion aura. Oh, and the heal just before. A-bombs now being made. They sound like a good idea on paper against pally rifles, but most of the time they almost never get to attack and they're just getting kited all day long. Triple level 1 heroes. My, my. Damage here. Almost going down though. There's no Holy Light left at the moment. Should have given over some mana earlier, maybe. Now is the time.
The player's forces are under attack.
Good old pally rifle to close out this series. TH looked very, very close to being eliminated here today, but now the game is looking fantastic. Mining from 2 bases, got a shredder as well, getting high up there in upkeep slowly but surely. Heavy damage on the Blood Mage immediately, but there's healing of course. There's also an invul that can be passed. There's 2 heal scrolls. Divine Shield on the Pally. Blood Mage not even level 3 yet. Only a big level up when he gets it. No Disease Cloud either so far, so these A-bombs are far from the full potential. And supply leak is probably going to be growing and growing. Everyone seems to be out of mana now. Pretty much everyone. Tools being picked off one after the next. Easy work for these rifles. On the way back, though, Blood Mage might actually fall. Invul Potion passed too late. Oh, hold on. We're not done here just yet. TH on the way to tier 3. Maybe a bit greedy right there. Not making more rifles, not making more upgrades either. He's got only 1-0 upgrade so far. This should certainly be higher. And now Ugly finally starting to get some levels. Still only 2-2-2. This is still pretty weak. Griffin Aviary is coming in the back, but production there has also stopped on one of them. Griffin, of course, would be amazing against these A-bombs. Blood Mage back from the tavern, staffing in with a heal scroll. Still no Disease Cloud because there's simply no lumber for it. Only one single ghoul back at home on lumber. Now finally, second aviary going to be finishing soon. That was pretty scary for TH, but it looks like now he has stabilized again. And using Siphon against the creeps is always wonderful. Getting so much mana back. It's a big camp for Ugly. Finally getting level 3 on 2 of the heroes, which is also really close. You get the Lionhorn of Stormwind here, more armor for everybody, that's also nice.
Players' forces are under attack.
The army for TH is growing and growing. Looks like he has come out of this little dangerous moment. Looking at control again.
Players' forces are under attack.
How much more time does Ugly have to try to win this game? I imagine not much. Going for Web here, that's supposed to counter the Griffins. There's going to be more Griffins than there's going to be Web.
Are under attack.
Pally level 5 as well. Is he going Aura 3? No. Holy Light 3. Alright, he does it. Alright, only level 1 actually. MK3 going to be very beneficial for the Stormbolt. A little bit of bash maybe. Oh my god, the damage against the Fiends immediately going to be sniping 1, maybe even 2. Oh, good coil there last second. But banish Holy Light. So much damage on those Fiends. Blood Mage now on level 4. Some... Oh, Rifle's also in trouble, but the Pally and the Blood Mage keeping each other safe. Siphon mana, of course, huge right here. Now the MK arrives. It is a ton of kills really quickly. Next A-Bomb and Destroyer also going to find themselves in trouble. And what about that Lich? Again, Ugly's making too many statues. It feels like he does this very, very regularly. Going for the Naga kill, gonna take her out.
Town is under siege.
He is gonna return though. TP away, but the game is lost. GG, and TH takes it. Had to fight tooth and nail with everything he had. This game looked so disastrous at the start, but I think Ugly just not starting to creep fast enough. Stuck on level 1 for way too long. I can't believe that he started with a Pally. Trying to go Pally Expo, getting completely shot down, and then pivoting into Pally Rifles, and it actually worked. That must have been very relieving for TH as well. He was so close to being out. Imagine what his chat would have said. What are you doing? Playing Pally on the final map? But he knew how to pull it off. He knew how to make it work. And indeed, it worked in the end. And so we have our second game of the day done. TH makes it through. Ugly eliminated. And next up, this is the one I'm really excited for. Ice Orc versus Jens. Best of 5 here for the next round in the main event. But I imagine right now, BBC is showing a few more pineapples. Oh, we're looking at beef soup right now. Hell yeah. Dude, beef soup would hit the spot right now. Okay, so we got a couple of minutes before the next series begins. Ice Orc versus Jens. Very exciting, if you ask me. I wonder what style Jens plays here. Normally Jens tries to avoid the normal Demon Hunter Dryad Bear style. He is pretty good with Keeper. I would say he's actually really good with Keeper. This might be a different looking Night Elf versus Orc matchup coming our way in a little bit. But yeah, we're going to have to wait a few minutes. And to bridge that time, we're going to play our favorite game. The higher or lower game. Wait, did I play an ad break? Yeah, right? Yeah, okay. South Korea or Mercury? I mean, Mercury has two meanings. The planet and the chemical.
How about some good old Borscht Remo?
Singular Crestfallen with the $5. Borscht. I haven't eaten that in forever. That is the classic Russian vegetable soup, vegetable stew. I haven't had that too many times in my life. I feel like it's okay. Nothing too incredible. IMO. Chris Jericho. I feel like there's always lots of wrestling things coming up here in this game. Wes Anderson. Kind of a famous director, but how many normies know Wes Anderson? I want to say lower. Oh shit. No, more. The Green Mile. Kind of a legendary movie. Gonna be more. Harley Davidson. Oh yeah, that has to be more, for sure. Oliver Cromwell. Who was that again? I know that name, but was he like an explorer? I don't know. One of those Brits, eh? Pythagoras. We all remember that from school? Sort of? A little bit? North Pole. I think that's more. No shit. He was a British patriot. I watched the Grand Budapest Hotel like a month ago. That's my favorite Wes Anderson movie. I gotta say, I got a bit tired with his style because I feel like his movies always have the same style and very similar beats. Haven't watched a Wes Anderson movie in a while. What I did watch, I mentioned this a couple of days ago on stream already. I was at the movies 1 or 2 weeks ago, finally watching One Battle After Another from Paul Thomas Anderson. Another Anderson. That one was great. Great movie. Great director as well. Recipes. We had that before. Lots of searches for that, of course. Bulimia. Lower. It's quite a lot, though. Thailand. I feel like this is the most popular vacation destination for Europeans nowadays. So many people go to Thailand. And from what I saw, I mean, it does look beautiful. I've never been. The humidity always, puts me off a little bit. I hate humidity. High humidity. I will have to go 1 year, though. 1 day. 1 time. Disney. Okay, this could be like 10 million. Oh, nope. Masseuse. Who the hell Googles masseuse? Don't you Google massage? Yeah, not many. It's a bit of a NSFW picture over here. Calm down, Google. Deforestation. I mean, I guess it's more than this. This is a bit of a suspicious number. This number comes up again and again. 201,000. Jerusalem. More. Kind of a famous city, as you guys may know. Okay, now, sometimes these sports teams have like tens of millions of searches, and sometimes they have very few. I want to click higher. I clicked too early. MJ. I mean, that guy's a legend. 5 million? No, again, not too many. Tai Chi. Lower. Citizen Kane. Okay. Legendary movie, but from the 40s. That was forever ago. Has to be lower. Rosa Parks. Lots of high school students must be Googling that. I think that's higher. Yeah. Shit. 50 Cent? Okay, these searches are from 2017. I want to click higher, but I feel like it's going to be lower. Oh no, it is higher. Okay. Finally have a good run here. The Walking Dead. I think it's lower. No! What? That's number one? 7.5 million? Shit. Did they have like the final season in that year? The Walking Dead. The first season was great, and the rest was absolute garbage. Okay, I had a decent run though. I'm okay with that. Okay, we actually have a little bit more time to do one more. Hurricane Matthew versus Hurricane Irma. I've never heard that before. Okay. Okay. Currency converter. I mean, people Google that a lot, right? Yeah. Coral. Yeah, the Walking Dead memes were better than the Walking Dead episodes. We had this guy yesterday. Bret Hart. Apparently not that popular. Penn and Teller. These are the magicians, right? What? 18,000? That's like nothing. Forrest Gump. We also had that yesterday. There's a lot of returning search results here. Mona Lisa, I mean, easy. Atlanta Falcons. Okay, so the New York Nets had 250,000. That's baseball. How much more popular is football? But Atlanta Falcons, that's like a shitty team, right? Right? I don't get it. Is football really that popular in the US? That much more popular than anything else? Maybe. Oh. By the way, I see we have some connection issues. That's gonna have to be a regame between Jens and IceOrc. So we have a more higher and lower. Kuala Lumpur. That's Malaysia, right? It's a bit suspicious, isn't it? That some of these numbers keep on returning. 201,000, we get over and over, and 550,000, we also get over and over. Mitsubishi. So I think people Google cars a lot, don't they? Okay, finally I have a good inkling. Bricklayer. Pittsburgh Steelers. Okay, we had the Atlanta Falcons earlier. It was 1.5 million. Now, even I know the Steelers. They're a very good, very popular team, right? Roethlisberger. I guess that must have been a long time ago, though. Isn't this sus, guys? Again, exactly 1.5 million. Just like, I'm starting to wonder if I can trust these numbers. Russell Brand. Lower. Yeah. Jackie Chan. I mean, legend. It's exactly 1.5 million again. Alain Prost? Who the hell is that? Is that like a Formula 1 driver? From like the 80s? Stopwatch. Oh, that's German. Zeitaufnahme gebogen. Ohne Wiederholungen. I mean, anything's higher than this. Ah, wouldn't you know it? 1.5 million. God. Ooh. Okay, now, these search results were from America. And in America, there's a lot of Christian nuts out there. So, has to be higher, right? No, shit, it's lower. In America, really? City of God. This used to be one of my favorite movies. Dude, I haven't seen that in forever. Marie Curie? Did she do something with medicine? Oh. Failed. Knits? What the hell is that? Is that for like combing your hair? Don't even know what that is. Knits. Clockwork Orange. That is perhaps the most traumatizing movie of my childhood. One time on a weekend, my parents weren't home, and I was like 7 years old back then. I watched half of Clockwork Orange before I turned off the TV. Do not recommend. That was not a good time for me as a kid. If you guys have little children, don't let them watch this movie. Just saying. Ed Sheeran. Oh, this must be really high, right? 2017. This guy must have been so popular back then. 6 million. Venus Williams. We had her yesterday. All right. 800,000. Chris Benoit. All right. That's a wrestler. It looks like he has very short arms here. But he's not a very famous wrestler, is he? Lower. Okay. The Rolling Stones. Oh my god, look how old they look. And they're even older now. Like, when you're touring and when you're a rock star at 70 years old, 70 years old, aren't you supposed to stop at some point? Isn't enough, you know? Okay, these are pretty easy. And as soon as I say it, this is a hard one. Budweiser. Lower? Okay. Brave New World. Famous piece of literature. Groupon, that's where you get shit for free, right? More? Holy shit, 16 million. I think that's the highest we've seen all these days. The Little Prince. I remember that as a kid. Actually, I don't remember the plot anymore, but I remember exactly this book cover. We had that one as well at home. Franz Beckenbauer. Wait. It's a German legend. I thought for a moment these were German searches, but no, it's American searches. My bad. What is the name of this game? It's called Higher or Lower Game. higherorlowergame.com. Here you can also see the data is based on global monthly searches. Is it really global monthly searches? It feels very American skewed. Okay, but we're done with that for now. We're finally going to get into our next game of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It is going to be the big one. This is the qualifying match I'm going to be, I think, most excited for. Wait, it's not a qualifying match, but it's round 1 of the group stage. Ice Orc versus Jens coming up next. MMR-wise, we're very close between these two. Jens with 2,720. Ice Orc with 2,610 MMR. On War 3 champions. Now, let's load in and take a look. How they're going to go up against each other. We're going to Autumn Leaves for our first map. If Jens plays only Demon Hunter standard meta here for the whole series, I gotta say, I would be pretty disappointed. In the qualifier games, he played very exciting, different games. We had Keeper play, Pardon play, and Demon play. Yeah, he was facing another Night Elf in... God damn it, who did he play against again? Wait a minute. What's the hero? Keeper, there we go. That's my man. I'm sorry, guys. I forgot. Who did he face again? I'm checking. Soema. Yeah, that's right. Played against Soema. Soema there played a lot of Firelord, by the way. Over on Ice Orc, it's looking pretty standard.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper looking for a fast level 2 creep. Can do that pretty well with those treants right here. And now we're gonna have Entangle available. I always love the cloak for some reason on the Keeper. It seems like he can go for some, you know, playmaking with that pretty early on. We even have a Wisp here for some reason. Ooh, the timing. Ooh, the timing is perfect for Jens. Bastard should go to the blade pretty easy, but that grunt is dead for sure. You could try to deny it, maybe? Nope, I guess you can't. Archer dies in exchange. And the blade has really good items right here. Meanwhile, we have an expansion. Tree of Life coming up in the top left. Not with hunts, but just Archer Expo. Archer's expansion into tech. Don't you still I mean, don't you still need hunts later on? Normally when archers are alone, it seems like they just get picked off one by one so quickly. Very low on HP, of course. Shop gonna be taken out. Should be getting remade pretty easy though. Keeper, of course, distracting the Blade Master, creating space.
A player's forces are under attack.
Chance for another good item here for the Blade Master. Give him some slippers, and then he's going to be super well equipped. That was an Agi-Tome and Ring of Superiority. That is not bad at all. If the Blade was here for a Creep Jack, that would be pretty brutal, right? Ooh, and the Blade is close by. There's a dust in the Keeper here. He has to kill the creep now during the entangle, surely. Ooh, almost a steal. Archer saved. Creep received. That was well done. And now we're going for lures. So it's not mass hunts, mass archers, whatever. It's archers into dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Also against that, serpent boards are going to be good. It's a Pit Lord second. Excuse me. Pit Lord with Dryads. With the entangle. There's the reveal as well. Wait. And he's just dead.
Players' forces are under attack.
I gotta say, I'm not a big believer in the Pit Lord, but I guess now the position is looking really good. Pit Lord with 3 items already. Expansion about to start mining. And it's a tier 3 rush. Pit Lord with bears, with expansion. This is looking pretty damn greedy, but so far it's working out well. Holy hell, Trussell D. Coming in with 10 gifted subs. Thank you, thank you, thank you very much. That is super generous, man. Thanks a ton. That goes a long way. What kind of meta is this? This is the Jens meta. Jens has his very own playstyle in pretty much every matchup. Big experience lead on Jens right here. Blade Masters out of the game well. Had good items immediately, but of course that loss, that death, really hurt him. Oh, staff away. He could go into Hex now with the Shadow Hunter, but then it would have a 1-1-1 skill build. Didn't do it. Jens is still not looking too strong here. Only 5th supply so far. Waiting to break into upkeep soon, buying some more items, spending all the money.
A town is under siege.
So now pushing into the main base. We got the Serpent Ward, the Snake Pit being set up. Man, I miss the days of this meta. Keeper expansion against Orc expansion. I feel like this was the most interesting, pretty much, that Orc versus Night Elf has ever been. Anyways, Serpent Wards are doing some good damage here. Dryads being picked off. Berserkers and Archers being picked off. People are trying to do damage against it. Ah, right, nowadays, Cleave works against Serpent Wards. Is that... How much is that the reason why he's picking Pit Lord, I wonder? This is pretty much all in, by the way. There's no Orc expansion across the map, which is something we did see quite a bit of in the past. Go for a push, expand behind it. Yeah, there you see the Cleave. Couple of swipes and then you can maybe take out the Serpent Ward, but it's still all seemingly taking a long time. Reinforcing Bears are going to be very strong now. They have Master Training. Keeper is level 4. He used the Mana Stone already. Didn't rejuve the Pit Lord. That seems a bit weird. Oh, but the Shadowhunter. Oh! Almost dead. Save with the Invul Potion, but the Blade is dead a second time. And that seems to be GG. And Jens takes map number 1 with his signature Keeper. Jens is always one of those exciting players to watch because of his own style, because of the unusual off-meta builds that he tends to go for reliably. With the 1-0 lead, we're getting ready for map number 2. Shadowed Exile is going to be the pick. I think I have to play an ad break first. Yep. And since we're at it, we could also do a few more Gumbas here. Okay. Map number 2 coming up next. On Shadowed Exile, there's going to be lots of opportunities to hide things, to go for expansions maybe again. If you're going Keeper first, of course, then expansion seems to be the way to go. But maybe it isn't even going to be Keeper. Maybe there's going to be something else in store. In the qualifier games, Jens had plenty of different strategies, like I said, including Potom, including Demon Hunter, including Keeper. That was in the Night of Mirror, of course. Late Master first against indeed the Keeper again. While Huntresses seemed to look amazing in the past. That was a long, long time ago. In recent history, of course, they received the change that they receive heavy armor when getting the Moonglaive upgrade. Many people anticipated this to be a huge change to make the Huntresses super strong. That was one of the biggest letdowns we had in recent years, where this change had hardly any impact on the pro scene. And Huntresses are still looking pretty bad. Huntresses are by far the worst tier 1 unit. I think is pretty clear.
Player's forces are under attack.
Big acid right here. Should be going to the blade pretty easy. Ah, no, wait. He got it? He stole it with the keeper. How did the blade not get that, though? With the Windwalk? It seems like he should have. Ooh, that's a great save. Speed scroll and heal self. Gonna get the grunt out. One archer died to the creeps here. A little imperfect, but still some good experience being gathered by the keeper.
Taste a moo blade.
Taste of my blade. Thank you, Stork Streams, with the resub.
The player's forces are under attack.
Nope, Grunt stole the last hit here. That was a neat move. Grunt's normally always terrified of doing anything on the map when the Keeper is in the game, but now the Keeper's out of mana, so right now the Grunts are doing fine. Seems to be the same build again. Keeper, Archer, expansion. Jens really wants to get that one peon. I guess he will. But denied again. And the blade once more picking up a bunch of items here. Keeper going back home. That cost a lot of moon juice here. And he's not really got all that much mana still.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, the blade here could have a wonderful timing. Lots of mana, lots of HP on the Blade Master right here. And he just dodged the dust. Oh man, that was so close. The Windwalk running out. He has to reveal himself. That's a quick level 3. We got tier 2 finished. Instance of Lore coming. Pit Lord second again. Attack speed is crazy on this Blade Master, by the way. Pit Hunter's out, beginning to creep over at the Merc camp. It's going to be a fast level 2 for him. Ooh, I love that assassin. Going to be really good against the Dryads. No good pit lord items so far. But the expansion is cleared. Even without nature's blessing, the trees are... The ancients are slowly getting into position. Big Master's having a really good game here. Early level 2 Windwalk is super nice to have. And the Shadow Hunter setting up for an attack already.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a fast tier 3 again for bears. At the moment, only level 1 Circuit Wards. These are still a lot worse, and we're going to see them on level 2. Big Master absolutely owning so far. Picking off these archers one by one very easily. The blade is still here. Got more mana. Easy steal.
A player's forces are under attack.
Really good game by Isook here. Off the back of a very strong Blade Master. And another steal. Now I'm in a bit of trouble though. Uh-oh. Getting entangled, surrounded. Trying to hold the surround with an archer. Passing an item. That's the big heal potion. The Keeper now in trouble. He's gonna have to TP. Oh, but is there Dispel even? Is there Dispel? No, there isn't! No Dispel. The Keeper goes down, and that might be game. Looking for the next hero kill. The Hex here is so good. Did Jens forget about the Dispel? Maybe he did. Yep. That is game, indeed. GG. Ice Orc ties things up. One hell of a strong Blade Master this game. He didn't even have claws. But double circlet, double gauntlets, crazy attack speed, and most importantly, the fast level 3. Gave him so much vision on the map, so much harass potential. He saved his mana also really well. That was very well executed. Great showing on this map by Ice Orc. He's going to tie things up. And we're going to go to map 3 with a score 1-1. Next up, we got Springtime. This is going to be Jens's map pick. Here he's going to hope to have a better creep route, get ahead on experience if he can. Threaten those grunts, look for kills with the entangle early on, all that good stuff. Looks like Ice Orc is very confident in just normal, standard play. This is what he's trusting in. And of course, the more he plays against Jens, the more reps he gets in, the better also he should be able to find the right rhythm, find the right answer to the Keeper play. Because, of course, almost nobody in the competitive scene is playing Keeper right now. Jens does it all the time reliably. He loves the Keeper. But, of course, all the other top Night Elves don't do it. It is a Demon Hunter now. Okay, I guess not always so reliable with the Keeper. Demon Hunter, it shall be this time around. Maybe it's just going to be a super standard game. Demon, Dryad, Bears. What the hell? Did Isorg lag out or something? What happened? Oh, wait. I think I gotta reset the overlay here. Yeah, okay, they're doing the regame, so I think Isorg just must have disconnected. We didn't even see the heroes yet. There's no way he knew what was coming. But of course, this is Jens's loser's pick, so I'm pretty sure he's going to stick with the Demon Hunter here. This seems to be his hero of choice. This seems to be his strategy on this map. Okay, let's go with try number 2. Couple of connection issues here now. Jens was disconnecting on Autumn Leaves. Now, it seems like Isorg disconnecting on map 3, Springtime. Position swap, we got Jens in the bottom right, Isorg in the top left. And indeed, Demon Hunter it is. This map can be very good for getting instant level 2 Demon Hunter and some nice stat items. With Immolation creeping, you can take out this camp and creep this one at the same time with the Ancient of War.
A player's forces are under attack.
With Scout sees all in the main base, there's nothing much to discover. Oh, there is a Peon Scout though. Oh, Peon Scout creep pull. I feel like I haven't seen that in forever. Almost nobody does that these days. Here is the Demon Hunter. Picking up the first item, Slippers. That's a dream. Slippers and Claws. Good start right here for the Demon. Peon still alive. Can be sent back. Slowly heal up. Where is the blade though? Ah, he's over here. I see. Creeping at the shop, got the big mana potion. The Wisp also was able to spot this. This might be the first time in a long time where I see Jens playing just a super standard, straightforward game, the way everybody else plays it. If indeed he goes Demon into Dryads into Bears. Blade Master bought the double circlet. Great to have. He loves those kinds of stat boosts.
A player's forces are under attack.
This might be pretty close here depending on the damage rolls. Oh. Ooh, he has to try again with the Windwalk. Ooh, Blade here taking lots of damage, but let's get the items. Double mana potion. He sold the other one earlier already. pretty hard to chase without boots, but the archer trying to get in front. Can he get that kill? A little bit more experience. A little bit of a mana burn as well. Cancelling the healing. Not a bad start for Jens here.
Forces are under attack.
Good movement on the Blade Master. It's going to be 2 archer kills. Oh, the grunt gets in the last hit. Long range. Oh, wait. And snare. Use the mana potion here to get more windwalk. So there's going to be that archer going down as well. So 3 archers for 2 grunts. I gotta think that favors the Night Elf. With Dryads and Bears coming up soon after. We got double lures and shops, so that means heavy Dryad production normally on tier 2. In the late tier 3. Isaac's gonna get a little bit of experience here. Little item. +5 all stats now on this Blade Master. Having all this damage, of course, in the demon isn't bad, but you also want to have lots of defenses for the late game. HP boost, armor boost, still something he wants to work towards. Oh, the timing is perfect for the steal. Gets a replenish potion as well. This Blade got a lot of experience from the early game.
Players' forces are under attack.
Good timing on the level 3 demon. Same for the blade, though. And good experience also for the Shadow Hunter right here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper taking a good amount of damage early. The Hex is ready. And the Keeper is very fired up, by the way. -4 armor is really painful here. Going for the heal potion. There's no Dispel yet. Trying to get away, but with the end snare, I think the Keeper is... Oh! Not quite dead yet. Barely makes it back to the Moon Wealth. It costs a lot of Moon Juice as well, though. Buying 2 heal potions here. Pretty expensive. Creep is still active here. Creeps are troubling these Dryads at the moment. Moon Hunter going to be staffed out. Raider goes down. But the Moon Juice is looking really poor. Yeah, he needs a Moonstone immediately. Ancient of War lost. Creeping now tough. Why are these units here, though? Isn't that dangerous? Going for the Hex on the Demon. Potion passed. Demon still in okay fighting shape. And we got more entangles here. That means Shadow Hunter might be dead next. Immo Potion could be passed. Last second save on this. TP out on the Demon. Was afraid maybe of the next Hex coming in. And the Moon Juice is not looking good at all. Orc also slowly healing up. Blade looking for the steal here on the big item. Didn't get it. It's on the Demon Hunter. Ring of the Archmage are really good, but he's caught in the end snare, but there's enough time for the TP out. Mass Raiders looking for kill after kill. This Keeper seems to be dead for sure with another end snare. Yep, there he goes. Blade Master finding kill after kill. This game seems to be looking quite good for Iceorc as well. We got one bear with rejuve, but nowhere near the master training. Pillage not quite ready yet, but it's being researched as we speak. Okay, Demon can now finally do some good damage with the immolation. Mana is very low for Iceorc. He has to wait still a long time for the next Hex. Ooh, those Dryads though also super hurt. It is now a lot of losses for both players. Hard to say who this is going to be better for. Demon low HP. He bought so many heal pots this game. Looks like he's going to need another one any moment. 2 Dryads died up here. Thanks to the Raider. Thanks to the end snare. Waiting for the Keeper to return. Last second. And that heal potion. Hex as well. Where's the Dispel? Where's the Dispel? Okay, now what? Who's gonna die first? It might be the Shadow Hunter. Demon Hunter trying to run away a little bit more. Moonjuice, tiny amounts. Getting ensnared. But level 4! Oh my god, that's a huge level up. The main base is walled off, by the way. With the Ancient of War. He walled it off. But the wall off is opened up. There's an Info Potion. Oh, the block! The block from the Dryad against the Ensnare. Sick. The next rejuve ready in a couple of seconds. That's going to be a godsend. 125 mana. And now he's got it. And it's a big rejuve. And another kill. A bit of solo experience here for the Keeper. Getting a little closer to level 3. And Iceorc lost almost everything. Including Shadow Hunter. A ton of grunts and Raiders. He's remaking them. He knows he doesn't need walkers yet, since the bears aren't yet ready. Now Jens on the way to tier 3. Seems like here, now he certainly has the favored position. Such a close exchange in the main base. If the hero kills go the other way, it might have been a different story. Big item now for the Blade Mastery. He's almost level 4. Sobi Mask is amazing for the Shadow. Parry up of Vitality is alright. Puts it on the Keeper. And getting level 3. Master Bears can soon be researched. Lumber is also looking really good for Yen, so he can easily go for Wellspring when he reaches tier 3. And I hope he will.
A player's forces are under attack.
$1,000 hit points on this Demon Hunter, not bad. Bonus HP, bonus strength. And the Wisp, always looking for the expansion, but there's none to be found yet. There's no TP on Jens either, so that's a bit scary. Master Training, not quite in research yet. Another parry up right here. Oh, and this is going to be a big Raider attack. He might just go for the Tree of Eternity. That is so many Raiders. TP on back home. One Moonwell falls. Shop falls. TP. Not very aggressive. Not very defensive either. One raider is gonna go down right before the heal wave. More Moonwell's falling, and Moonwell's dying with Moon Juice, always really annoying. There's gonna be a bunch of raiders also going down. Still no expansion. Wisp is making double sure. GNL Bear caught in the end snare would be a huge save right here. They do have Master Training now. Finally. Rejuve running this whole time, but the crit finishes off the bear. One of them at least. Oh, quick with the Dispel. Nice against the Speed Scroll here. That's going to be another Raider falling. A bunch of experience being gained by the Night Elf heroes. Look at the Demon Hunter. He's now almost level 5, and the Peon is pissed at the Wisp. Thinking about giving him a bit of a beating. Limbo Potion here surely should be picked up, and now the Demon Hunter is level 5. Still waiting for the Moonwell, still supply blocked. Oh, the Wisp count is super low, by the way. He can't even make a shop at the moment. Low Wisp count also means big army size. Army supply. 2 more raiders picked off. Great Hall now finally in production. It does seem, however, quite late indeed. Ensnare trying to go for the Keeper. He's got an Invo Potion though. He can truck off this damage pretty easy. Blade with some decent crits. With plus 15 damage, that's not too shabby. But it's not looking crazy. Oh, Keeper even dropped the parry up here for better healing from the heal potion. And the Blade now really close to falling. And that's gonna do it. GG. Jens takes map number 3. Moving up to match point. It's the first time in a really long time that I see Jens just playing complete, very predictable, standard Demon, Dryad, Bears, the way that everybody else is playing it. Jens is showing that he can't just play Keeper, that he can't just play unorthodox, but he can also play the norm. And with that, he's now 1 map away from the next round. And if he makes it into the next round, by the way, Jens' opponent would be Hawk. Ooh, that could be a sick game as well. And the winner of that is going to face Lin. That's going to be a super tough challenge, of course. Minimal chances there for either player, any of the 3 players, to make it through, with Lin being the gatekeeper. But also, if you get through the first round, this means that you're going to be qualified for the group stage of next season. You're going to be seeded into the next group already. Whereas the bottom 8 players are not going to be seeded into the next season. They're going to have to go through the open qualifiers again. I wanted to quickly check in with Yutiao, by the way. If they started the show matches already, I would... Oh, they are starting the show matches now already. Soen versus Infy. Okay. Well, that means we're going to joining them a little bit later. Okay. Jens wins map 3. For map number 4, we're also going to have a new Gamba coming up. And we got the game in Flow TV ready to join. I also see Phalo and the boys doing some direct strike custom games. What is going on there? Thank you very much, El Schnapp. El Schnapp with the resub. Much appreciated. Turtle Rock for our next map. I always felt like Turtle Rock was a pretty good keeper map. Moon is even playing keeper a good amount against human right here at the moment. Two minutes, and then we'll know what hero Jens is going to be choosing. Oh, what is this? What the hell? What? You can Ancient of War creep this camp? I've never seen that before. Can you do that here? I mean, I hope so. Otherwise, this would be pretty imbalanced. Yeah, I've never seen this creep route before. Interesting. So this is kind of a tough camp. Surely you're gonna need some Wisp Prepare here. It's the demon again! Oh, I'm a bit disappointed, to be honest. I was hoping for the keeper to return, but okay. Carson talked about this. Oh. Yeah, very, very interesting. Orcs, of course, notoriously late on scouting. Almost never using a Peon Scout. That being said, on Springtime he did use a Peon Scout. Okay, we do have 2 Wisps here for the repair. So, surely Jens has practiced this before, and he knows what it takes.
The player's forces are under attack.
Gonna be a big item right away. There's lots of good items to hope for here. Ring of Regen! Oh my god, that is by far the best in the early game. So much additional healing. Now the Demon Hunter can creep all these small little green camps and even the small orange camps without issues, without Ancient of War. No denies here. And a fast level 2 is phenomenal with this item.
The player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master also going for a bigger creep early. Talisman of Evasion found here. That would be fantastic for the demon. With the skill build, of course, he doesn't have natural evasion. Oh, look at that Ring of Regen. Look at the creep speed here. This is ridiculous. Gloves of Haste, perhaps the worst item, but whatever. Sick amounts of experience. Almost level 3 already.
The player's forces are under attack.
It's mirror image. Really? And now Jens should know that it is indeed mirror image. No, leaving an item behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
Looking for that steal. Alright, there we go. That's level 3. But the blade gonna get the item right here. Dust still on the ground there, if I saw that right. And now cripping the spawning position. Just 2 grunts. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Ancient of War creep route. Fascinating here. It's this orange camp into this orange camp. You might are gonna get pretty close to level 4 already. Scourge Bone Chimes here. Phenomenal for Icehawk as well. Quick level 3. Now he's gonna be super mobile. But he doesn't have crit.
A player's forces are under attack.
Why did he go mirror image? I don't really get it so far. Blade Master scouting around. Got a lot of items. Not all of them amazing though. Oh, and he didn't quite see the Ancient of War. The Manager using the mana potion for more immolation creeping. And the slow healing here is just so incredible. Oh, seeing the trapper move, he must know that the orc is down there. Ooh, what's the timing like? What's the timing like? What's the timing like? Is he gonna attack? Oh, he attacks! Worst timing! Has to abandon the red camp for now. And all this time, where they're just running around, not doing nothing, this ring of regen keeps healing. One archer caught. Oh, but there's a staff. Normally, orcs always try to set up the expansion on tier 2. Whether it be against dryads or bears. Demon items are okay, but nothing amazing. Look at the Ancient of War. Look at that efficiency. Orange, orange, orange. Clearing out the natural right now. This is a beautiful Ancient of War creep route. And maybe Jens is going to be expanding here. Proactively. Rune bracers are terrible. But at least more gold. Shadowhunt looking a bit under-leveled here. Only level 1 still for quite a while. But now he's going to get that level up. Nice timing on the Windwalk. Just about in time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Icehawk has to wonder if there's an expansion coming up here. We can see, indeed, there is. He can't be so sure. Whoops. Misclick on the big Invo potion. That is really bad. That's such an important item for the big fights. He's gonna need a new one pretty soon. Jens is pretty far across the map right here. This might be a bad position for him to take a fight. Maybe the better call would be to just TP away. So he has a heal scroll. He has a heal potion. Next on the Demon Hunter is going to get dispelled. We have some ensnares here, but many of them now on cooldown. Immolation doing some decent damage. Big mana burn as well. Shadowhunter now looking pretty dry. Riot's going down though. Raider's going down. Scourge Bone Chime seems to be doing a great job. Nice dispel again. Takes out that Raider as well. And now mana is low almost everywhere. Entangle. Nice to kill that walker right there. Killing Dakota with the entangle would be huge right here. We got a heal scroll still. We got a heal potion still. I thought Jens was going to have to be worried in this fight, but apparently not. Oh, look at that value. Heal scroll doing absolute magic. Heal potion still up. This looks like Jens is going to close it out. 3-1. Right now the situation is looking dreadful for Ice Orc. He's the one expanding. Or rather, he's the one supposed to be expanding. But instead, it is Jens with the expansion up here. We're going to be mining in 1 minute. Big mana burn again. Keeper in the meantime, even he almost got to level 3. And the D-Matter has crazy amounts of experience. He got level 3 and 4 so quick this game. Now he's almost 5 already. With the Expo about to be up. Again, he goes tier 3 early. I feel like this is so greedy. Doing this so early. Mass Dryads with more upgrades I think would be the safer choice. But hey, he is making it work. Blade without red numbers is a sad boy. Yeah, true. Without crit, the damage output here is a lot lower. Shadow gets level 3. Blade is gonna get level 4 here, I guess. Alright. Finally crit. This Ring of Regen has been so sick. With Bears and Rejuve soon coming, the Ring of Regen is not gonna be needed for too much longer. But it did a phenomenal job in this early game. Iceorc trying with his own expansion here now. But that is way behind the opponent. We get some good items on Blade and Shadowhunter both. Some really good items, actually. The supplier lead now clearly on Jens. The tech lead as well. The upgrade lead should be more and more on his side as well. A lot of damage here early on the Demon Hunter. He isn't all that tanky, to be honest. No rings of protection on the Demon. Not big HP boost. Running out of mana here as well. This seems to be a pretty good fight so far for Mr. Ice Orc. Getting some Dryads on the way out, forcing that TP. But that was, of course, before we had the big bear army. He is getting Wellspring now, finally. Okay. Lumber is a bit low for Jens. Hunter is staffing in. He's got the Orb of Venom now. That's got a significant boost in damage. 92 crit. That is a bit pathetic. Almost 14 minutes into the game. Quarter goes down. Heal potion in. 110 crit. Still not very impressive. Meanwhile, Blade Master's taking a lot of damage. Almost going down to these right clicks and immolation. TP out, trying to save the rest of the Orc army, but he's going to give it up now. Ice Orc calls for the GG, and Jens wins it on map 4 with a 3-1 score. Jens wins the first match in round 1. With that, he's going to be moving on to meet Hawk next. That's going to be 2 days from now. And like I said, this also means that Jens is going to be qualified for the main event of the next season already. Okay, now Soen versus Infy is taking place at the same time as Neutron versus Godfather. No offense to Neutron and Godfather, but I think Soen versus Infy is going to be the more interesting game here. We're going to switch on over and check out their game in the Gladiator Cup. $257 and $258. Okay, we're going to play a little ad break here and then come back with Soen versus Infy in our next show match. Also, after that, we're going to have Cahoo versus 120. Do we have enough time for all of that? So 2 hours and 15 minutes. That's when I'm going to have to hand it over to Neo, where the Dach Inferno League is going to be taking place again. It's going to be a bit tight. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to see all the games, but certainly most of them. Okay, gotta just change the title here real quick. Alrighty, we got that, we got everything set up, and now we can join into the first map, Soen versus Infy. Infy is playing human. No switcheroos here. Oh, and of course, with Orc. Soen has been looking pretty strong lately. Looks like he's feeling a resurgence now after Super League Season 2, where he did okay, not too incredible. Of course, in Super League Season 1, he didn't even participate. Now, Soen, for the first time in a long time, finds himself in the top 8 in the ELO standings. Rank 9, to be precise. I'm famished, chat. I had to get a little snack to eat. Just a tiny little snack. Standard openings so far. Infy going for a 2-farm tech here, it seems.
Forces are under attack.
Looking for the fast level 2. Oh, if the Fazia steals the last hit here, that would be a disaster. No. AM got it.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Alright. Now I'm back. Lots of militia here being used. I'm trying to push back. AM is staffing back home, actually. Does he feel the need to defend so much back at home? I guess he does. In the past, we saw the 2-farm tech very often, followed up by a quick rifle play. Quite a few peasants going down here, by the way. Some peasants, some footies. I would say this is a pretty good aggressive opening that Soen is playing here. Good stuff so far. He could cancel the Arcane Tower. Pretty easy, in fact, with all these headhunters here. Another footy goes down, and another is in trouble. One more set of wolves ready in a few seconds. Fast is getting lots of experience here just from these kills. So much pressure on the human main base. We got one more water elemental. When is that MK showing up? That's the big question. Oi! 7 hit points.
Forces are under attack.
So we're not sweating any bullets, apparently. TC second. Lodge and Bestiary, pretty standard. How much longer do you want to be here? Like, this MK is coming any second now. So it might be overstaying here a little bit. Oh, he gets the kill though! Wait, what? Gets the kill, level 2 wolves, and that's just game. God damn. Hyper-aggressive game by Soen. Basically fighting and pressuring the entire game. With just a little green camp taken early. That was well done. Good execution here by Soen. I would say this is Soen indeed showing up in better form than we've seen him in a long time. Strong first map. Let's see if that is something that is going to be able to keep up. Map number 2. We're going to join in right away. We've seen some humans lately try to incorporate a bit more expansion play again against Orc. We saw that from 40, we saw it from Sock. kind of feel like Infy is less inclined to play expansion currently in this matchup. We might just be stopping at the 2-farm tech again. And then try to move to tier 2. With what? We don't know yet. We'll see about that soon. Infy showered today, sadly. Well, if he did that, then we know that his form dropped significantly. That's according to his own words.
A player's forces are under attack.
Both players leaving each other alone for the first little bit. Militia called now to creep the natural. We're looking for a fast level 3. We'll see if Soen isn't being too passive here in the end. Giving AM a free level 3 seems like a weird choice. Here now with a level 2 trying to get something done, but yeah, here we go. That's level 3. Seems like this was a bit too easy for Infy. Can now get very active with this Archmage. Second circlet purchased and boots. This AM is looking really, really strong.
A player's forces are
I like the
under
defensive
attack.
burrows, back of the base. Hard to reach, hard to kill. Where are the wolves? Ah, they're here. In the main base, we're able to find one peasant kill. Arcane Tower is pretty late this game, but gonna be finished then in a second. Then the main is gonna be safe from wolves for the most part. No unit losses yet. Oh, that grunt though might be going down. 5 hit points. Narrow save. Oh, and that hunter as well. That would be sick if he gets both of these saved. Damn, Soen here, super close, right on the edge. AM now also pretty hurt. Basia finally getting one kill on a footy right there.
Forces are under attack.
Got the MK second, and it should be the double Sanctum. Ooh, Archmage. He knows there's hurt units here. He knows it. Peons have to block here against the Water Elemental. Oh, sick peon block, look at that. Yo, Soen. Dude, he is looking so good these last 2 weeks or so.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, look at the healing. Look at the saves. Pretty impressed, man, I gotta say. Infy had to work so hard to put in all that damage, and now it's all just being healed up. Lag, maybe. Disconnect, maybe. Hopefully not. Soen probably made the mistake of giving the AM level 3 too easily in the late game, but then the follow-up defense was amazing. Ring +5 also fantastic for that TC. Boosting up his armor by a lot.
Town is under siege.
Infy is gonna get both consumables in the middle. Big mana potion already for the MK. Big heal potion now would be perfect. Thank you, Chris JX7 with the resub. The footies here are very hurt. TC has the opportunity to go for either Stomp or Shockwave. MK. Oh, wait. I think that hit was stolen, right? Yeah, last hit stolen by the Shockwave. Zeppelin getting away. MK escaping. Expensive Zeppelin, of course. The Wolves fighting well against the AM right now. There's no Dispel yet, but about to be. Shockwave here. Hitting hard into the peasants. Gonna be 2 more losses. And now expansion begins construction.
Players' forces are under attack.
This game seems to be looking really good for Soen. TC getting storm bolted, getting targeted. Oh man, that ring +5 is so good here. Oh, taking out the shaman that has some mana. I like that. Mana potion and a clap. Double big mana was found. Oh, even escaping with the headhunter here, maybe. Oh no, never mind. AM trying to look and is also able to find those kills. MK is starting to take over this game. Blowing full steam ahead is this Mountain King. Zeppelin going scouting, maybe looking for an expansion, maybe in the wrong spot though. DC very hurt. Going for invul heat scroll right there. Close to level 3. Farseer fairly close to level 4. Coda with a good devour. If there's a mana potion, all of a sudden TC might be in serious trouble, but he's going for the Kodo again. MK is incredibly tanky here, by the way. That Kodo does go down in the end. Aim level 4. Shockwave and the priests in the back. The headhunters trying to kill him off one by one. Chain Lightning looking for more kills and chasing, of course, quickly with that speed aura.
A player's forces are under attack.
Expansion is mining, but that's gonna be messed with. MK used both mana potions. Now he's very close to level 3. He is insanely tanky with these items that he found here. TP on home. Where are we going? Main or Expo? Expo it is. I think he should have gone to the main rather. Heal up a little bit. Almost nobody got any mana right now. There's no brute strength either. Now it's obvious. This was a TP mistake. So we need to TP into the main and heal there. He had some time. Wolves being split here, trying to minimize the impact of Dispel. In we go. Beautiful clap by the MK again. Got some decent mana once more. Kodo comes in for the Devour. TC find the front line, trying to reposition. Shaman seem to have not quite enough mana to deal with these Watch Element as well. So it seems like Soen just needs a few more heal cells.
The town is under siege.
Oh, good Shockwave! That hit all the priests. But finding the kills as well is going to be a little bit tougher. The clap now from the MK is looking so good. Now he's got the mana again for another one. Four priests, 4 breakers. Is that enough to break through here and win this game? It does kind of look like it. Soen seems to be giving up the expansion. With high-level Orc heroes, you can also win this 1 base versus 1 base. Especially if you should get double level 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy keeps pressing. Feeling the strength now, feeling the power of the MK. Ooh, clap again, man. The clap here is so brutal. And there's never any Chain Lightning, by the way. The Farseer never has mana. Farseer now, very low HP. Running away, backing off. Is able to shrug off the damage, but the Kodo here is going to go down. That was not the full stomach Kodo, though. Expansion not just dead yet.
A town is under siege.
Meanwhile, I am almost level 5. I wonder if he's gonna go Water Elementals or not. Expo now going down for sure, though. Very low on hit points. Breakers providing the normal damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
No reinforced defenses in the main base, but as mentioned before, the burrows are way in the back. Pendant of Energy found. That could be good, actually, if he's going to go for mana potions late game. Which orcs do quite a lot. The 3 water elementals, also good targets for purges, but there's not many shaman at all. Ooh, with those peons. Heavily clapped, many of them in trouble. Level 4 now on the MK. Oh, Stormbolt into TP. Kodo didn't get off a Devour. Good escape by Infy right here. Okay, we got a lot of Kodos now. 5 Kodos. All hungry. Level 5 Farseer going for the Wolves.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there's not enough peons. There's only 4 peons alive right now. Game is looking very good for Infy now.
Players' forces are under attack.
With a super strong Mountain King. AM also looking really good on 5. Even without items. Okay, speed scroll. It has to have the big effect now. Breakers are running away from these Kodos. And looks like we get some lag again. It's not enough Shaman. Not close to enough Shaman against all these Watch Elementals. Only a single Kodo was able to get a snack. Farseer in trouble as well. With the clap and the Stormbolt, the Farseer is dead. Summon the Wolves before going down, but I doubt that's going to be enough to win this fight. TC gets a level 5, hoping for a big shockwave. He gets 1 kill. Puts on a lot of damage.
Players' forces are under attack.
4 Kodos now have eaten. But one of them's going to go down. Could be a second one as well. 1 Breaker returning, and a lot of Orc units very hurt. Farseer is still benched for a long time. MK, of course, has a wonderful mana regen here with that Brilliance Aura. He's almost level 5. Yeah, that's a bunch of kills. That should be enough. Boom! Got the level 5. Got more kills. And that is the game tied up. Infy takes it. Map number 2. To make it 1-1. I think Soen here made a huge mistake with that TP. If he just TPs to the main base, heals up, waits a little bit, he could afford to take some damage on the expansion. The enemy army didn't have that much damage output. Pull back the peons, wait, heal, wait for 1 more round of production maybe. And then this game could have been his, absolutely. But that is not the way that it turned out. No 2-0 lead for Soen here. We can keep going right away. Our next map is coming up. Concealed Hill. The 2 farm tech seems to be the go-to right now. Wait, is Soen? He's rushing a tech, isn't he? He's rushing tier 2. Oh, really? No headhunters early on for a long time. Waiting for that peon, and then it's time to tech. Microing the gold peons all the meanwhile. Now he's got 5 on gold. Now it's going to be time to micro the hero as the Farseer comes out. And here's the delayed barracks. Infy going for the lab creep. And Focus seems to be really sure that this lab creep is happening. Heading that direction immediately. Should be able to usually kill at least 1 or 2 peasants here. Arcane Tower could be upgraded in the main base. Last hit would be incredible, but not going to be allowed. Humans have to make sure they get this last hit reliably. Otherwise, it's a disaster for the early game, disaster for the entire game. That is 3 peasants killed so far. Looks like it's going to be 4 peasants in the end. That's quite a few losses. No denies either, so full experience for the Farseer here. Ooh, the tech difference is going to be crazy this game. Focus going for a tower. I don't hate that.
A town is under siege.
Oh boy, this tech is going to be so late. Oh, Headhunter did spot the footies here. That's good for Soen. Did I just say focus, by the way? I think I just said focus.
Are under attack.
Good for Soen. This is distracting from the watchtower from the burrows. Oh, ensnare though. Oi! That is not very good. First Headhunter gonna be ensnared and killed immediately. We do have defend, so the piercing damage from burrows and towers isn't going to do that much.
A player's forces are under attack.
Steal there. Ooh, double steal. Okay, on the little turtles. Gets the experience. Getting closer to 2. AM still pretty far away from 3. TC Lodge. Soen really doesn't have many units though.
A player's forces are under
He's got 1 Headhunter right now. But yeah, the tech difference is pretty crazy. Shouldn't he be making a few more Headhunters here? I mean, there's literally just 1 on the field at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he's making grunts now. I guess grunts are going to be better against the breakers, certainly later on, than the Headhunters are. Push into the base, going for the burrow. That can he save it with the repair? Not sure. Trying to with the peons, but it's also partly a surround. That burrow is indeed going down. It's going to be Soen supply blocked for quite a while, but he can still spend his money on other things like ensnare, like adept training.
A player's forces are under attack.
In the meantime... Oh.
A player's
Infy is rushing tier 3. Trying to go for Griffins. Really? That's a rare sight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy right now trying to keep Soen busy as much as he can. Trying to stop an expansion. Double aviaries, there it is. A show match like this, of course, a good testing ground for such a strategy. This was always the #1 Griffin map. First of all, lots of big heavy armor creeps. You can creep well with magic damage. Most importantly, fountains. Griffins can really struggle with healing. With the fountains, it's a different story. MK surrounded, but he's getting some return kills here. This might not be the... Oh, wait! He got out! Well, in the end, not gonna get out. MK is gonna fall, but I think that's okay. Get a bunch of kills. He slowed down the expansion immensely. Oh, we get one more stomp. And a purge. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally against Griffins, you really have to expand. Soen, ideally, he should have realized there's no priests anywhere, there's no rifles anywhere. He should be wondering where the unit production is. Especially on Concealed Hill. Medallion of Courage, fantastic item for the TC. TC has two really good items, even if it's not that many items all around. Griffin production, of course, pretty slow. Off of one base, you don't have much money. It's hard to get up the required numbers. There's a peon moving out, so we're now trying to expand. Middle of the map. It's gonna be hard to secure, I imagine. Right now, Soen's trying to force a fight before all those upgrades are ready yet. He knows with the Ensnare, it's a decent chance of picking off the Griffins. At the moment, going for the Archmage. Clap on the Headhunters, well, that was the only mana the Mountain King had. Archmage has the Invo Potion, he's got the Holy Light as well. Griffin's starting to show effect right here. Big kill possible on the Coda right here. Oh, Lightning Shield, lots of damage as well. Coda goes down though. Griffin falling as well. Raider Ensnares. Trying to look for more kills, but might not get this one. Nope, actually he will. That Ensnare, another kill. Next Ensnare. Aya might be forced into the Invo Potion here. Oh, close call. If there's a Chain Lightning, that's the kill. Not fast enough with the Invo Potion. Pally was missing just a bit of mana for that Holy Light. And so, Soen wins map 3. Nice try with the Griffins. But not going to be successful here. Looks like Soen found the right timing. Realized now was his moment to strike. It just takes so long to really come fully online with those Griffins. Okay, we can keep on rolling here right away. Map number 4 in our Play All 5 show match. By now, of course, you guys know what that means.
Less than 3.
Even if Soen wins here, we're still going to play out map 5. We're going to play out all 5 maps. In fact, all maps worth additional prize money. Lord Helmi with the resub. Thank you very much. Legend of the channel. 127 months. One of the OGs. Thank you, thank you. No fast tech this time. We're gonna go straight headhunters over here on Soen. Looks like Infy is going for the same opening build here every time. 2 farm tech, and then a variation into different follow-ups. This can be a pretty weird map for human creeping, because you get this camp first, and that one's easy. But then getting level 2 anywhere else seems pretty damn hard.
Players' forces are under attack.
Kind of a classic human position. You're stuck on level 1. You can't creep. You don't have Bryn's aura. Very annoying. But we do see a blacksmith now, finally. First time, we're going to be moving quickly into rifles in this series.
A town is under siege.
Good control here on the wolves by Soen. Making sure not to give any experience away. Especially important now, where the human is so locked out of level 2 so far. Look at that, the wolf even hiding up on the high ground. Dude, I feel like Soen is playing a really good series here. Like I've said, like we've seen in recent weeks, Soen seems to be in better and better shape. Him and Focus both looking really good recently. And then, of course, as always. Fasir putting on a lot of damage here, getting also more kills. Giving one wolf away, but that wasn't quite the level up. But this is Headhunter kill now huge for the level 2. Finally we got the aura. Fasir almost with his own level 2 here. So close to getting another kill. But all this experience just came from kills. None of this was creeping. Meanwhile, we have TC second, Bestiary. No Lodge yet. Also, Troll Regen. To try to slowly heal up these Headhunters. Infy needs some healing pretty bad. Regen Scroll, Priests, something like that. Is going for MK second. Not Pally second, that many others seem to have enjoyed a lot lately.
Players' forces are under attack.
Still no Lodge. We got a lot of gold on Soen here. Maybe he's thinking about an expansion. Well, depending on where the peon goes. I guess that is indeed looking like expo play. Fastia close to level 3, always great to have against wolves and against many things. TC is a bit behind in experience here. Once the MK gets level 3, I imagine Infy's gonna have a strong timing to play around. He's got 50 supply as well, considering how much pressure he was under. Looks like Infy is stabilizing very well here on tier 2. He's got a formidable rifle army out now, and the orc army is not looking up to the task at the moment. TC also pretty squishy without any rings. I wonder if this was not a few too many headhunters and not enough grunts. Kind of seems that way. TC coming in, doesn't get the stomp off, taking so much damage from this one storm bolt. And there's no heal salve to heal him up. Chain lightning for a kill. But there's just way more healing in this human army. The priest's doing a fantastic job. This expo has to be cancelled, surely. TC almost dead, passing the TP. And barely saving himself. Cancel the expansion to save the peon. Well, well, well. Rifles were ignored for much of this series, but here in this push they looked really good. This is the time where oftentimes humans will try to go for double sanctum, pivot into some breakers, but lumber is very, very low right now. For Infy needs some more. Sending some peasants back. Wow, MK items are so good. He doesn't have mana, that's the one thing I guess you could improve on here. But look how tanky he is. Double ring, double strength, and a big heal potion. That's bananas. Good Wolf Scout. Seeing the push coming. Ooh, TC with an Invis potion. I feel like we don't see that too much these days. Look at the difference in inventory, by the way. TC got nothing for stats, and MK is stacked to the gills. TC needs to get in front. Doing it now. Trying to dispel, I think. That was just against the speed scroll, I guess. Not against the Invis. Gets a couple of priest kills right away. Invis seemed to work out quite well there indeed. With one more priest falling.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Soen is just going to try again to expand. We do have the second sanctum now. Gonna have to make another shop as well, of course. You need a shop to make breakers. You know what? I don't know. Is there any... Are there any units
Forces are under attack.
that... So, sorry. What I mean is, there are units that require a shop to be built, right? Breakers, destroyers, fairy dragons. But Orc doesn't have any units for which you need shop, right? Or are there any? Do you need shop for witch doctors? I mean, Orc always has a shop anyways, so it doesn't matter too much. Bad riders require a shop. Ah, yeah, I didn't even know about that. Anyways, this MK is ballin'. Level 4 looking extremely strong right here. Stomp, Chain Lightning. Not enough in the slightest to win this fight. Isn't Blade Master meta on this map? Yeah, sort of. Good point, actually. Normally, Soen is a huge fan of Blade Master. A bit surprising to not see him go for Blade, actually. Expansion taken out again. Earlier it was cancelled, now it was destroyed. TC finding his own aura. MK is a Giga Chad. Still with these items here. Has a decent amount of mana as well, even if he doesn't have a mana potion. There's another shop built over here.
The town is under siege.
Infy very close to tying up the series right here. Is he gonna take a fight? In the Orc main base? In the back of it? No. Gonna TP out. That reinforced defenses came a little bit too late. So we're now in a world of trouble. This is not a very good item, Quathala's boots. I would imagine those are going to be sold. Oh, in this TC, he was able to find a perfect initiation earlier. Ooh, look at the stomp! Look at the stomp! Oh my god! Hitting the entire army. Has to Stormbolt him, surely, to prevent the next stomp. No, he didn't! Big stomp again. It's not that much follow-up damage, though. DC with a speed scroll running into the back. Oh my god, these stomps are crazy. Most insane stomps of all time. But we have a level 5 MK. Mana potion. Another crazy stomp. Holy shit. Ridiculous stomps against ridiculous claps. All of a sudden, where's the human army? Where'd it go? What happened? Well, I can tell you what happened. 4 insane stomps back to back. All of a sudden, human army is gone. MK would love to have a mana potion here. That was a game-winning Invis potion, it seems. Passing the invuln. MK gonna have clap again pretty soon. It's so hard to bring down, man, with all these rings. Level 5 on the Farseer. Everything's pretty hurt. Absolutely ridiculous stomps. That was a sight to behold. Oh, baiting him in. TC with another big stomp. Going for the Invo Potion. Trying to stop the Stormbolt. Oh, but the clap is big. MK still fighting back. MK is still owning, it seems. Level 3 wolves, they can be dispelled. Got level 5 AM as well. Level 3 water elemental in this case. Despite all those losses, looks like Infy is still in a good position here. Can still bank on a killer Mountain King.
A player's forces are under attack.
Another Invis potion might be necessary to actually win this game. MK has to go to the shop in a weird position because there's none in the main base. Clarity, mana potion, gonna have big impact, of course. TC, still no rings of protection. Still no level 5, but he's about to get it. Level 5 TC now. Got the Ring of Regen. That's actually not too bad. But look at the MK. Ooh, look at the MK. Oh my god. Clap plus Stomp. Clap plus Stormbolt. Absolutely sick over here. TC has a mana potion as well. We're seeing mana potions all over the gaff. So much AoE. Speaking of AoE, not too much Chain Lightning. Level 3 Wolves, of course. Mana potion. Oh, Farseer is dead. With that Stormbolt, he's gonna go down. Gonna tie up this series 2-2. Gonna lead us to a 5th map decider. That was a dream game for the Mountain King. Belt of Giant Strength, big heal potion, rings of protection. Raid boss MK here. Could not be stopped. And so, we're going to have a map 5 decider on Springtime. Infy in the top left. Where's the Pally Rifles, man? I miss the Pally Rifles. Straight headhunters here once again by Soen. Oh, we got 6 peasants in the gold mine right now. Wait, what? Infy, how are you not seeing this? This is the only place your camera can be. Okay, now we fixed it. Shouldn't have lost too much lumber here. 3 farm tech, by the way, not the 2 farm fast tech. Is he going for fast expo? Bastier gonna have to do a little scouting here to find out what's going on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gonna check 2 spots at the same time. This green first. Nothing there. Natural next. Bingo. That's a bingo! Is that how you say it? We just say bingo. Ooh, almost a steal. That would have been sick. This one is also really big last hit. Oh, and he stole it. He did steal it. Infy maybe a bit unlucky. Not getting this one, and now he's looking a little bit low on mana. 1 wolf kill would be enough for the level up, but there should be a resummon, of course. Ooh, that wolf kill would go such a long way.
A player's forces are under attack.
That's a lot of peasants going down. Ouch. Infy might be regretting his decision already, his choice here to fast expand. Oh, if he can deny that one. Oh, almost. Almost. Not quite. I am getting chased. Faster getting chased. We got the arcane tower up. Expansion seems pretty delayed though. Three lumber peasants in the main base also doesn't seem like it's that many. Defend now being researched. We are 30 seconds out. Important upgrade against all these headhunters. How aggressive is Soen gonna take it? He could go for a tier 2 Firelord all in. He could go for double bestiary, mass raider all in. Or he could go for TC, Walker, Raiders. I mean Shaman Raiders. TC Shaman Raiders, counter expansion. Bastier here, very annoying in the main base, messing with those peasants. Also, the expansion is pretty far away from the trees, so it's gonna cost lumber indirectly. Oh, and here is the Firelord. Soen is not gonna take things too slow here. Pedal to the metal it shall be. Double bestiary
The town is under siege.
coming up next. That's a lot of peasants going down. Ouch.
A player's forces are under attack.
Archmage also stuck on level 2. He might never get level 3 this game. So many losses in the main base. The Fasi and the Wolves here are doing so well. That's level 2. He's going to have another summon ready in a couple of seconds. Infy having a hell of a tough time.
A town is under siege.
Making peasants and footies as many as he can. Of course, he's got lots of gold income, but also lots of losses being suffered. Some peons also going down here in the main, or maybe it's footies. Oh, the last spawn split. Oh my god, split second. Split second, lol. Didn't work out. The fact there's no arcane tower in the main base is being punished really, really heavily here. AM almost had the headhunter, didn't quite catch up to him. So one bestiary was cancelled, but the other one is sure finished. Still no tower in the main. That headhunter did survive. Getting healed up now. The Firelord got some okay experience so far. Shop coming up. Peasants footies. Peasants footies. Peasants footies all day. Exhausting game for both players here so far. Very multitasking heavy. Firelord is pretty damn low on mana now, though. The lava spawn snowball at the expansion didn't really happen. Infy now finally taking again with 6 on gold just for a little moment.
A town is under siege.
Okay, 2-pronged attack. We got the summoners in the main base. Almost getting locked in. Headhunters at the expansion, but the footies should be able to fight against those pretty easy. Lots of militia calling.
Players' forces are under attack.
Infy with a double envelopment. Flanking from both sides. Maybe he can get that level 3 this game. Needs just a few more kills to get it. Two more. But now with Ensnare, the footage should be easy pickings one by one. Okay, AM did get the level up finally. Level 3 achieved. Falling back. Good thing is he still has the TP.
Players' forces are under attack.
Falling back behind the wall. Trying to save some of these footies, but most of them are going down. That's good experience for the Orc heroes. Both now level 2. But Soen is certainly on a timer right here. Once we get priests, rifles, sorks out, this Orc army is going to have no chance anymore. He has to win this game really soon. I would love to see a farm wall over here. And there we go. Infy is starting to work on it, so the town hall can't be sniped too easily. Pillage, of course, being researched. Only a single guard tower here, so very minimal defenses. Archmage, Ensnare locked. Gonna need to TP. Over to the expansion, over to the shop. He's got tier 2 now himself, so he can go for heal potions, he can go for a new TP, very important. Maybe even a mana potion would make sense here. The mass footies are holding pretty well so far. MK gonna be out in a moment. We got some rifles already. Rifle upgrade, 48 supply. I think Infy's looking better and better after what looked really rough at the start of the game, where he was stuck on level 1 for a long time. Infy seems to be stabilizing this pretty damn well. Sanctum coming up. The noose is tightening around Soen's neck. Oh my god, look at all the raiders here. He needs salves really bad. Firelord is bringing them now. He's gonna need a heal scroll as well. Big Invo Potion sold. Heroes aren't going to be the thing that's going to be in trouble here. Every minute is good for Infy. Very close to the main base. Militia support is going to be great here once again. He has a couple of them that he could call. Who are you going to call? Militia. Nice farm wall. Raiders cannot get to the town hall too easily. TP in. Behind the shop. Infy's actually going to be stuck here now. Has to buy a new TP. Expensive way of traveling here with TP Airlines. Needs a TP. Hello? TP? Okay, there we go. TP now on over into the main. Right here? Oh, no. Aggressive TP, okay. And a big army now for Infy. You got some mercs, got some rifles and casters, militia as well, and then MK now thirsting for kills. This game may have slipped out of Soen's hands already. I mean, let's look at the supply. 68 versus only 50.
The player's forces are under attack.
Maybe get the Archmage kill. No Invo Potion on him, no TP on him. Even if he gets the kill though, it's gonna get pretty pricey to get it. Lots of raiders here having a tough time. AM is indeed dead. But MK still fighting on. Koda goes down. The Mauler returns. And the Fire Lord might be dropping as well. Passing the TP to him. Fire Lord still barely alive. Lots of resources here on Infy still. He could go for a tavern res. Soen trying for the next hero kill. Mass Ensnare on this MK, but he's getting healed by the priests. He's hard to bring down. Phylor is almost, I mean, AM is almost surrounded. Pass here. That's what I meant. Infy now looking confident. Next to the shop, he can go for a new safety TP. Maybe an Invo Potion. The expansion has by now paid off in full and then some. Thousands of gold leading to a big supply lead, upgrade lead, tech lead. 4-3 heroes, even these are looking strong now for Infy. Looks like he's going to be our victor at the end of the day. Soen had some really good showings on some of these maps. But Infy's still superior. Toto's charging in. This speed scroll will have to count. It's the only one. Would love to get the Mauler back here with Kodo, but can't find it. Raiders in the back. All really hurt. They're all being picked off now. AM low HP once more, but the Invo Potion is there to keep him alive. The Raiders are all dead. That's it. GG. And Infy wins our first Gladiator Cup show match of the day. Soen ahead twice. Had 2 match points, but couldn't convert. With that, Infy closes out his day with a little bit of a high note. And we are not done yet with the day with the Gladiator Cup. We have one more show match. That's going to be 1-0 versus Cahoo. Coming up next. Gonna go for an ad break here, and then we'll be right back with Cahoo versus 1-0. I think 1-0 has a crazy win rate against Cahoo recently. Yeah, indeed. 1-0 right now on a 7-game win streak. Last year, actually, Cahoo had a 5-game win streak. So they seem to be trading streaks every now and then. Most recently, though, in the Sister-in-Law Cup. When was that? 7 days ago. It was a 5-0 for 1-0, though. These series have all looked pretty one-sided. 5-0, 4-1, 4-1, 4-1, 5-0, 3-1, 4-3. May Cup 22. 1st of January was the last really close series between these two. Hopefully today we're going to have a close contest between these two players. Wait. Seems like they didn't start the game yet. Maybe I can get live into the lobby. Oh, I'm in. Nice. Remo, if you played against Karsten in the BO7, what would the score be? At the moment, the score would be really bad because I haven't played in a long time. I know I've said this a bunch already, but I really do really do intend to get back to playing again. I haven't played in a long time, boys. Alright, here we go. Map number 1. We joined in perfectly in time. Now I hope the overlay works. Yes. Are you gonna return to playing with Undead or interested in other races? I want to start playing a little bit of Orc. I want to play Orc first on my return, and then wait until Human gets patched and buffed a little bit. I know people like to say that 40 is just complaining right now about Human being so weak. But I think he's not wrong. I think Human is weak right now. Over-nerfed right now. Yeah, so that's what I would envision. In the next couple of weeks, start playing some Orc, and then on the new patch, hopefully, some Human. Demon Hunter opening here, of course, by Cahoo. There used to be a time when Cahoo, on Tidehunters exclusively, would play Keeper first, Keeper 1 base, against top undeads. And they would often work, and it would blow my mind, even against Happy, even against the greatest. Zero always really good with his Acolyte pull. Seems like he always gets a lot of value out of it. Demon looking for a fast level 2. On new Turtle Rock. Turtle Rock 2.0. Night Elves can always create this awkward camp with the Ancient of War, so normally level 2 and 2 items are very easy to come by. Great items. Ring great for the Demon. Mantle great for the Naga later. Now, Death Knight level 2, very standard game here so far. Nothing crazy can happen these early few minutes. Craziest thing would be
Players' forces are
a surround,
under
I
attack.
suppose. And you gotta respect that by 1-0. Who's now pretty scary with the Unholy Aura, looking for surrounds. The Demon Hunter will need some boots. Once upon a time, Cahoo didn't buy boots in this matchup. And he would oftentimes win even without boots. And it would amaze me and annoy me. Because surely, you still want to have boots. There we go. Thank you, Cahoo. We appreciate the boots here in Team Boots of Speed. Lots of small items being picked up right here. Now, Team Hunter gets this one. Cloak of Shadows only.
A player's
One ghoul went
forces are
down.
under attack.
That is very minimal losses so far. This one should be safe. With the coil. Demon Hunter going for the big item right here. Death Knight around the corner, but he knows that there's no mana for a coil any longer. And there's no dust either, so gets the item here. Easy peasy. Cloak of Shadows on the ground. Oops. He stole the mantle, which I don't think is the right call. DK gets the rest of the experience here, and that is gonna be level 3. So 1-0 has been playing a lot of Frost Worms lately in this matchup. Especially on this map. I feel like we see it all the time. Circlet found. Not bad, not bad. Matter isn't level 3 yet, actually. He's gonna have to make sure he gets that level up sooner rather than later. Needs one more creep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Normally when playing this Frost Worm style, the Undead is playing pretty passively for most of the game until the Worm is ready with the Frenzy upgrade, with Statue and Destroyer form, and that's then a super strong power spike. Honestly, I've seen most Night Elves fail against this. Oh, Demon Hunter looking for a mana burn target, looking for some target. Got the coil ready though. Oh, the Lich might be in trouble here. There's a mana burn ready. Oh, but good block. Nice block by the DK right there. Oh, wait, he got him.
A player's forces are
Mana burn got the kill. Archer also barely getting away. That's a good exchange right here for Cahoo. But I have now seen enough Frostworm games to know that you don't want to underestimate that Frostworm timing.
The town is under siege.
There's no worms yet, though. There is enough money to go for a Boneyard. Well, not right now, I guess.
Players' forces are under
With the Orb of Corruption. Creeping this camp without Ancient of War is going to be a lot of damage on the Demon Hunter. Moonjuice is still looking good, but not for too much longer. Yo, Guranga with 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. There it is. Boneyard now. But still quite a bit of time for Cahoo to get prepared.
Are under attack. The
He
town
must
is
know
under
that this
siege.
is a likely follow-up, the worms. Oh, he's making 3 bears. I don't think that's a good idea. Bears very bad against worms. Poke flames. Not good against worms either. That's likely going to be a sell.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got an experience lead here on Cahoo. Maybe not by that much, but it is somewhat noticeable. Got the TP on the Naga. I like that. Zorglub with the resub. Thank you. With a bear master training pushing into the undead base. We got no orb of venom yet on the Demon Hunter, so there's no way he can fight for real. He's just trying to force his opponent back right now and do as much damage as he can in the meantime. Lightning of Stormwind here. Oh, look at the Naga. Oh, getting some Acolyte kills back here. I love that. Dude, this is a super strong attack. Normally, no Knight of ever attacks the Undead main base. Undead oftentimes aren't prepared for this. TP versus TP. Escape clean. Didn't take any damage. Did this all before the worm was there. That was a fantastic attack by Cahoo. Absolutely excellent. Now both players at 50 supply. What is happening next? The big question is always, the first fight with the worm, is the Night Elf army just quickly going to disappear? Because I've seen that happen many times. So I think you want to focus the worm here. With the piercing damage, I think you got to focus the worm. But then the fiend damage against the Dryad is going to be brutal. Look at the magic on the bears. The magic damage on the bears. Oh, Jesus. Second TP. This one to get away. Yeah, I think 3 bears was not the right call. And I feel like this keeps happening, dude. Every time the first worm fight happens, boom. Night Elf army dead. Commander returning for round 2. Legion Doomhorn here on the undead side. Mana burns could be good. Ritz Ultra Vision. And a lot of damage right away on the Demon Hunter. Players having minimal damage output here, being slowed so heavily. And when the Dryads are in range, the Fiends are always picking them apart one by one. We got the dust though, we got the reveal here. Okay, Worm now very hurt, mana is low. TK has a 1 of mana steal though, and close to level 5. Everything's hurt. Everything's hurt. Everything in the red. Nice save on the bear right there. Ooh, what about the Lich? Oh, he's got a heal potion. Dryads are really good now. Magic immune, of course. That Destroyer almost dead. Can he see it? Can he snipe the Destroyer? Yes, he can. And the Worm, oh, trying to hide above the trees. The Frost Worm now getting denied. And the Naga's the one in trouble. Thinking about passing a staff, maybe. Lich super hurt as well. There's the heal potion, of course. Lich surviving. Another Dryad went down. supply pretty even. And the fight's not quite done yet. Statue super low mana. Doesn't really have any real healing left in here. Demon Hunter has to be staffed out. Another Fiend taken out. Okay, Cahoo. He got owned in the first engagement, but then the follow-up looked really, really good. Demon with a double staff play. Love to see it back in fighting shape immediately. Naga. Ideally, she would like to have a TP. Picks up a heal scroll here, though. And now we get Ultra Vision advantage still for a little while. 1-0 doesn't know yet that the opponent's right there. Cahoo trying to spring the trap. But the next worm arrives. Oh, 1-0 forgot to remake the slaughterhouse for a long time. Statue healing is absolutely minimal for a really long time. We got a shade as well. And now it's 1-0 with a superior vision.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, got the dust though. But now no dust against the fiends anymore. DK gets level 5. I was about to say, should be close to level 5. Experience lead completely flipped around. Trying to go for the Death Knight here. Wisp block as well, by the way. Oh, if it gets the Fog Lightning. But there's the Immo Potion. Magic damage, of course, crazy again against these worms. Riots also being ripped apart. Oh, that hero kill attempt backfires. And the entire Night Elf army's gone. Everyone's dead. Except for the heroes. We got 2 worms. And GG. Man, these worms. Man, these worms are looking so scary recently. 1-0 does it again. It seems like he is just unstoppable with these worms lately. There were like a couple of days where Moon was doing well against the worms. But those days have come and gone. I wonder if you should micro this different. First of all, make 2 bears only, not 3. And then more dryads. And maybe you could just ignore the ghouls in the fight. You use your piercing damage to take out Worm and Destroyer. And you use the 2 bears you have to put on 2 fiends. Ideally, you separate them so they don't get splashed. I wonder if there's some more optimization that can be made in fighting these worms, because these games keep looking this way, I feel like. Whenever 1-0 gets to worms, he wins. After this series, by the way, guys, it's going to be the Dach Inferno Playday happening later on with Neo this evening. At around 7:30. 1 hour from now. Ignoring the ghoul is ignoring the glass cannon and attack the tank. I mean, there is no tank in the Undead army. It's all damage. Ghouls, worms, and fiends. The good thing about attacking the worm is you significantly slow down the attack speed. Double slow from Naga Dryads. Like, if you attack the worm with Orb, Naga, Dryad, Archers, it's gonna take a lot of damage immediately.
Are under attack.
Ooh, that was almost a deny. Very close. Fast level 2 for the demon, good items for the Naga, nothing too amazing for himself just yet. Oh, little detonate here, got some skellies. That's pretty good. Oh, 1-0 going for the creep, even with the Demon Hunter right here. A little ambitious. Wisp detonate just a little too late. DK picks up the experience, but good mana burns. Got the item. Double gloves. Selling the mantle again. I feel like that's a little bit of a mistake, to be honest. It's a really good item for the Naga.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, replenish potion here. Great for the demon. A little bit of healing. Ah, and he avoids the cancel. Quick footwork. I like that. Not too many archers. Only 3 archers made total this game. Also didn't buy a circlet, so quite a bit of gold for Cahoo here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe a Naga game for once for 1-0. Never mind. Lich again. Frostworm looking likely again. Okay, very, very close to the level up right here. Ghouls trying to get it at the little green camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Demon Hunter with the staff. Spots the opponent. Good mana burn. Can burn all the mana away here. And can look for some kills. Ooh, looking for the big kill on the DK, in fact. One more cold arrow, one more right click. Oh, it's so close. Ooh-wee. DK there was about to die. Oh my god. 20 hit points, 14 hit points. Oh, Naga getting blocked. Naga getting almost surrounded in exchange. In the end, it's going to be the Lich going down, though. That one cannot be saved. Narrow, narrow save on the DK. Needs that statue healing now ASAP. Cahoo dominating this early game.
The player's forces are under attack.
And picking off a ghoul as well. Not too bad. And another one. You know, one would think in a game like this, surely there's no way the Undead wins. But I have seen games like this before. Just wait. Just wait until the first worm is there. All of a sudden, everything is going to be possible again.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Ancient of War here took more damage than he would have liked. Want to save that Ancient of War. Utilize more creeping. Demon Hunter has pretty weak items so far, actually.
Player's forces are under attack.
Would love to get something more. Pendant of Energy. Man, he's got nothing. This demon has 0 defenses so far.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we got the orb finally. Important piece of the puzzle, of course. Man, this demon needs something more. Best item here would be Ring of the Archmagi, probably. DK is level 4 nice and early. This means also quicker progress to level 5. Level 3 coil can be super sick for worms. Scourge Bone Chimes. Not so good in this scenario, I think. Only 2 bears this time, by the way. I think that's the right adjustment. Last it's stolen by the coil. And the Nova. Demon has to get in some mana burns. You need to burn right now. Before the worm is here. Demon burns here didn't look that amazing. Okay, here comes another one. Statue out of position. And here's the worm. And now, time to be afraid. Staff saves one bear, but the other one is dead for sure. Okay, in we go. You mind putting damage on the worm? Dryad's trying to run away and do damage at the same time. Dude, these fights are looking so crazy. Naga doesn't have that level 2 Fog Lightning yet. Demon trying to heal up from the Moonwells as best as he can. Doesn't have those tank items. Yeah, GG. How do you beat this? How do you beat this worm timing? How do you do it? Like, this keeps happening. 1-0 loses the early game. Then comes the worm. Worms, destroyers coming in together. Ba-boom. Thank you, Alpha Machine, with the resub. This strat is looking insane right now. This strat is looking crazy. If they know the worm is coming, why not go crows over bears? Crows take forever. And it seems like you need at least some bears for healing. I wonder, what about Tier 2 expansion? Tier 2 Expo Mass Riots. Would that work, maybe? Crows can't attack destroyers. They actually can. That was changed a couple of years ago. Crows now have piercing damage. Crows are very, very, very good anti-air against undead. But the problem is they take too long. Undead isn't committed to worm. You can get just... Wait, what? Undead is not committed to worm when you get Tier 2 Expo. He can just play normal style and GG. But if you have a strong early game, if you win the early game, you can pull off Tier 2 expansion. I think. Yeah, I don't know. This strat is looking crazy right now, dude. This strat is looking insane. Is the worm timing faster than rushed crows? I mean, if you go Talons immediately on Tier 2, then of course they will be faster. But normally you need to get Tier 3 first, and Orb of Venom, and Double Lures, and some bears, you know. Bad Riot.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, I don't know what the answer is. I wonder if somebody can find it out. Because this is looking incredible right now. These worm timings are just so brutal. Nice little end snare dodge.
A town is under siege.
One ghoul taken out early. This is again a good early game. Another mana burn. Good items here for the DK. There's going to be some significant damage increase for the Lich. Tech-wise, we have the Night Elf quite a bit ahead here. Demander selling the TP, not getting boots. So he's getting lots of bonus gold. This almost looks like an expansion. Please don't die to the Skelly.
Players' forces are under attack.
Got a lot of piercing damage here. Archers, berserkers can be really good against worms, but the issue is the ghouls will eat them alive. Bad item here with a pendant of energy. More wisps being made. Scouting for an expo. Got the double lures again. No boots, Demon Hunter. A lot harder to get in the right positions. Ooh, there was a surround here. That would have been sick. Wait. Is he keeping the pendant of energy? That would be kind of strange. Lots and lots of items being sold here. Cahoo has so much bonus gold. Little low on lumber though. Tier 3 for Cahoo is going to be pretty late.
A player's forces are under attack.
Now we get the tier 3. Naga solo creeping in the middle. They're also doing a bit of solo creeping, doing that pretty slow though. Wait. Oh, lost a ghoul.
A player's forces are under attack. The town is under siege.
The items for the Lich are going to be insane, by the way. That is fantastic inventory. Ruined bracers would also be very nice. Yeah, it's a bug. We got 5 wisps in here, don't worry. As long as there's no worm, 1-0 is still pretty slow. Pretty weak. Great time to fight right now for the Night Elf. Then again, without Orb, against Orb. So Cahoo is trying to play without bears. So far, entirely without bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
Not a bad idea against worms. Super Mask. Ooh, that's a sick item for the DK. Okay, we got 1 bear being made. A single bear.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got the worm almost ready. Level 3 on the Naga is good to have. Upgrades are a little bit weak on Cahoo. Ideally, you would like to have 1-1. Could afford 1-1.
Player's forces are under attack.
Bit of cunning. Decent item. Level 4 as well. Still needs orbs and staff though. Now making more bears again. Where is the worm? There it is.
A player's forces are under
Okay, 10 minutes. We got the first worm on the field. And here is the timing. 10-minute worm timing. 10:30, I guess. Cahoo running back home. Not sure if they got the item here. Yep, you get it, I think. Periapt. Orb on the Naga, actually. And in we go. Yes, trying to make it to Fiends. Heal scroll coming in on both sides, I think. Fog Lightning. Demon looking for more mana burns. Naga level 4. Not a very useful level up there. The worm is largely untouched this whole time. But some Dryads left over. The Fiends can snipe the Dryads here super easy. Fog Lightning doesn't quite lead to the kill. Mana Potion and the coil was huge. Now the orb finally given over to the Demon Hunter. We got a sentry ward here, so there is detection. But 30 supply only left for Cahoo. The next Dryad gonna go down as well. Only the heroes left over. Trying to save him with an Nimble Potion.
forces are under attack.
A little bit more moon juice, but it's not too many moon wells, that's not too much juice. How do you beat these goddamn worms? How do you do it?
A player's forces are under attack.
He's dancing in a circle. GG. I think Cahoo doesn't know the answer either. Yeah, this might be the craziest strat in the game right now. 10 minutes, 10:30, Frostworm timing. Somebody has to find the answer. I don't know who will. I don't know if it's going to be Cahoo today. It is looking a little hopeless at the moment. This looks broken, TBH. Yeah. Yeah, it is looking broken at the moment. Question is, maybe in 2 weeks, 3 weeks, Niles will have found the perfect counter, the perfect build, maybe the perfect micro as well against it. The issue is, if you target the worm, the Dryads are going to be exposed, and if they are exposed, they're easily sniped by the Fiends. One to 0 is gathering those elo points over and over. You can see it on War 3 info. 1 to 0 right now on a career high elo point wise, right at 2,700. And oh wait, he lost to life actually. Wait, when was this? That was 2 days ago. Oh shit. We didn't cast this. What was 2 days ago? Ah, it was Easter. Did anybody see those games? Did anybody see what was going on here? Life winning 3-2. So this must have been non-Frostworm games with Triple Hero. But with Dual Hero, it must have been Frostworm games. Interesting. I'm in the replays right now. So I don't really want to watch the replays fully, but if we go to War 3 info, we can see here, these are the maps that Life won. So this game, there was 17 minutes. He made 8 Dryads, 5 Archers, 2 Bears, 2 Sappers. Oh wait, it wasn't a Frostworm game though. Wait, did he make no Frostworms?
Forces are under attack.
He made no Frostworms in these games.
The town is under siege.
These were short games. Okay, this is not going to be the answer. Is 1-0 ever going to play anything else here this series? Or is it just the worms? Thinking about a detonate. Is it a clean creep? Hard to do this both at the same time. Not a bad start though. Demon Hunter going to be level 2 in a second. So there's a Tome of Agi back at home to enjoy. And there we go. That's level 2. It's a ghoul. Oh. Another ghoul. But now very hurt. Has to back away. He wants to get another one. He wants to get another one. Yo. 3 ghouls early on. It's a good start, boys. It's a good start for Cahoo. Cahoo wins this early game every single time. This strat is looking crazy right now. 1 second, boys. 1 second.
A player's forces are under attack. A player's forces are under attack.
Less than 3.
Alright, back again. I was trying to get some tips of how to beat Frostworms. Didn't get any good tips though. Okay, Demon Hunter coming back. Some more kills maybe, but good retreat on the ghouls this time. None getting exposed. Oh, wait, one more. Both players here low HP, right on the edge. Good retreat by 1-0. Still plenty of ghouls alive. We got some good items here again for the Lich. And a level 3. Tier 3 rush, of course, for those beloved Frostworms. I think in the campaign they said that the Frostworm was the Lich King's favorite pet. For many years we thought Frostworms were garbage. And right now, they're looking pretty good. They're looking pretty damn good. Ooh, Naga over here. Close to dying. Oi! Naga goes down. Demon gets the last hit, but item stolen! Big mana potion for the DK. Super good, especially with Worm.
A player's forces are under attack.
We are seeing still tier 3 Dryads.
Player's forces are under attack.
And there we got the Boneyard. Team Hunter gonna have to use the Info Potion here, I guess, if he doesn't want to get Nova'd. Ooh, I think there was a window to kill him right there. Had he turned around a bit faster. Cahoo eager to meet the enemy, but
A player's forces are under attack.
so far these meetings aren't going really his way. Big bad worm is coming. I would at least like to see him try a Mass Dryad Expo, you know?
A player's
He's
forces
trying the same strat over and over, more or less. Okay, we got a bunch of rings on Demon and Naga. I guess that's not too bad. Wonder Zero lost 7 out of 10 recent matches to life. Is it because he didn't play Worms? Yeah, as we checked 2 days ago in the show match. When he lost, he didn't play Worms. But it's also because he's been perfecting this strategy. He's been getting better with the Worms. Most of those games dating back in their recent history didn't involve Worms. So we don't really know right now how well life does against Worms. But pretty much everyone's been getting owned by the Frosties.
town is under siege.
Okay, here we go. 10 minute 30, Frostworm timing. Round number 4.
Player's forces are under attack.
Does Cahoo have a chance this time? Ghouls going for the Dryad and Archers right away. The Worms and Destroyer going for the Bears. That's the idea anyways. Heat Scroll coming in for those Ghouls. Worm completely untouched this whole time. And there goes the Night Elf army again. Dude, this is looking crazy right now. This is looking crazy right now. over. Dryad's just getting absolutely wrecked. Finally, the worm is kind of hurt. DK is level 5 though. He's gonna have another coil soon. GG. Dude, I'm starting to feel bad for Cahoo here. What are you supposed to do? What are you supposed to do against this worm? I don't know. I really don't. I really don't know. So, Neo said that the game start is going to be at 7:45. So they're going to do the pre-talk at 7:30. So we have like 20 minutes for the last map. Normally a game lasts about 12 minutes, that's right. Until the first worm is there. I can't believe a 5-second build time buff suddenly made them so good after 20 goddamn years of relevance. Yeah, sometimes units are good, and we don't realize it until someone plays them well with the right strat. The same was the case with Headhunters and Berserkers. Also, the slow duration on heroes was increased by 1 second, but even before the buff, the Frostworm was basically the same thing. What people didn't realize was that you could pair the Worm and the Fiends and the Frenzy Ghoul timing together to be almost unstoppable. You know, at 10:30. Okay, last map today in the Gladiator Cup. Cahoo is still looking for an answer against the worms, so far not able to find them. The weird thing is also, only 1-0 plays this strat at the moment. Happy doesn't do it. Labby doesn't do it. And then that's pretty much it for the top undeads.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder how Cahoo is feeling right now. Map number 4 was his worst early game so far. There he didn't have a great time. But some of the other maps he was so far ahead. And then still just lost to the worm timing. It would be understandable if now frustration was setting in. Level 2 on both heroes. Demon Hunter, you're gonna have to be careful about that surround again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Tech-wise, we have Cahoo ahead just by a little bit. With the faster Naga, he can try to take control again of the early mid-game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, Shadow Priest. Important to keep alive here. To heat up the Demon Hunter. Big creep. Ambitious creep. Ooh, Demon. Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Uh-oh! Got the TP out. Okay. I mean, he got the Berserker, I guess. Didn't do too much for him earlier on against those worms.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon level 3 with a double ring. I think he denied one of the creeps here. Yeah. DK still being a nuisance.
Players' forces are under attack.
Slowing down the Knight of Tech quite a lot. We are on the way to tier 3 here already. Slaughterhouse, Lich. Oh, look at the ghouls. Destroying the heal ward over here.
Town is under siege.
Oh, Naga second. Perfect timing for that hero right now. For once, this might not be a worm game. Maybe there's a chance for 1-0 now. For Cahoo now. Demon Hunter gets away though. Okay, so normally when you go worm, it's very expensive. You don't have really the resources to go triple hero and orb and worm and everything else. So normally when we see Naga second, we see Lich third, and that should mean no worm. Normally. And a bunch of ghoul kills as well. Ah, okay, not that one though. But maybe this one? DK gets in front, gets away.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have still a good number of ghouls left, excuse me. 7 ghouls on the field. Gonna be healing up in the main base. Gonna be ready with Frenzy soon. Oh, Naga killed as well. And maybe a Fiend. Coil. Oi! BDW rip. I think the position though for Cahoo is good if he doesn't have to face worms. And I think that is what is going to be the case here. I think worms are out of the question. Oh, hold the phone though. Naga gets the last hit. DK still pretty hurt. 1-0 eager to get his ghouls involved. Even before Frenzy, but it's going to be ready in a moment. Lich now finally starting production as well. The Naga rejoins. Demon still benched for a while.
Player's forces are under attack.
37 supply only. Maybe I have to revise my position. Maybe Cahoo here isn't in the best spot. It would be a little bit of a blessing towards the end of the day if Cahoo wins this map, then the pain will be less severe.
Player's forces are under attack.
But it's going to be a strong power spike here once again. Not with a Frostworm, but with Frenzy and Destroyers and Triple Hero. Demon are now finally back.
The town is under siege.
Thank you, Snow Torin, with the resub. Thank you, Don't Drippy, with the resub. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Fog Lightning. Archers. Gonna be all dead in a moment. GNL Bears. Waiting for the master training. Now we got it. No time like the present. If I see that right, Cahoo has 3 units right now. 2 bears and 1 Bursey. Excuse me, 2 bears and 1 Dryad. No orb on the Demon Hunter here. You know, I like to make fun of Night Elves all the time, but today I feel sad for them. Today I'm not gonna mock the Night Elves. This is just a painful day, dude. The pain is real, and the demon is dead again. Big yikes. GG. Absolute demolition. Ultimately. Not throughout all stages of the game. That's the most painful thing here. Cahoo had 3 amazing early games in the first 3 maps, and still it got absolutely bodied. The worms are straight up looking insane right now against Night Elf. 1-0 has found a use case for them. He's found the perfect strat for them. And I don't know who's going to find the answer, but Cahoo didn't do it today. Alright, that's it for me today, boys. I'm going to say goodbye here, but you can stay tuned. Just stay on the channel, because there's going to be Neo taking over now with the Dach Inferno League. Who's playing today? Tetsta, Shosh, Leon, and Kevin. No Frostworms today in the Dach Inferno. But yeah, that's it from me for now. I'll be back on Friday. And I wish you all a wonderful evening. Take care, everybody. I hope you don't have nightmares of Frostworms. Bye-bye.